Hello, every pony out there in the wasteland. Hopefully you are hearing this because we are all settling in for a nice, cozy, leopard-printed, a week early Hearts and Hooves Day.
It begins early.
It begins early, and so do you.
We have shag carpeting and jazz music playing. Where's the sexy porn music?
I actually had it for the Afro ditty for a second there, and now I'll play us out with some poker ditty. I think we have people in the chat too, so this is working.
Oh, do we have people? Oh yeah, I suppose we would. That was fast. Yep, there we go. We've got Indy in the chat, and 5 people viewing. Hello, old. How long has it been since our last podcast? We always begin every podcast with someone asking that. So we don't do them enough.
Oh, and $2 from Sketchy Rivet. Thank you, Sketchy.
Already?
Let the bidding war begin. Very much appreciated.
Ooh. See, Sketchy Rivet wrote the bidding war begin because Sketchy Rivet knows this is the Valentine's Day podcast. It's about things getting bigger.
They're trying to earn our love with money, just like every Valentine's Day.
Hey, I can be bought with money. My love can be bought.
Yeah, everyone has a price, man. Anyone who tells you otherwise is lying.
My price
Well,
is
not
very low.
always. Money doesn't always buy you everything. Sometimes you got to do something else.
That's right.
I think we may have. We may be getting a Kayla.
The bigging war. Oh, good. Thank God. We're going to have a female on the podcast. That would be great.
We may or may not have a Chris.
Hey, Dusty Rhodes, too. What's up, Dusty? You guys can hear my fantastic composing abilities. This is my limit. Is very small scale cafe jazz.
Dusty Rhodes asking about.
Dusty Rhodes,
Asking
take
about a
me
typical,
home.
That is actually on the way. The problem is that each episode is somewhere between 2 hours to 2.5 hours. With an absolutely with the massive cast that you're a part of, so production has been brutalizing.
Do my ears deceive me, or am I hearing an echo?
We're hearing a bit of Kayla. Hello, Kayla. Echoing.
Hi, sorry, that was my fault.
Our own Marzi Tomato and other characters.
I think I'm going to switch over to my laptop real quick.
That would be
the echo
fantastic.
is doing the thing. Great. Sorry.
No problem.
No
We're opening with some stories first while we wait for the whole cast to show up like they told me they would last week. This is why I planned this out a week in advance, people.
Oh wow, that is
You were about this a
terrible.
week ago and you didn't tell. Okay.
And here we have Kayla show up, and we just need to replace the whole staff with South Africans then. They showed up.
Oh!
How you doing?
Oh my god, do we have Chris?
Yes, we have a Chris. Woo!
Fantastic.
Vermont is trying to expose it
Welcome
to
to the
home
chat,
audience.
Chris.
Thank you. Internet. You test me sometimes.
Just the way of life sometimes.
Yes.
Well, luckily, this is a Safe for Chris podcast. All of the stories that I have painstakingly prepped. I did a lot of show prep for this, so you better be fucking happy. They're all rated E for every pony or rated T for teen. So it should be fine for everyone.
Yay.
And then we can
you.
make it lewd on our end as a quarterly.
Okay, that's where the rated M for madness comes in.
Yeah.
Moved
Rated D for demonetized.
Ouch.
I mean, to be honest, almost everything we make is demonetized already. Like,
No, the real story, and we should just do a video on this sometime, is the things that aren't demonetized, which we've talked about in the past, but we have almost 300 videos now, and some of the podcasts too, where it's like, Really? This is what you think is safe
Right?
for kids?
Like, I actually think that our original Hearts and Hooves Day podcast
Oof.
is monetized.
Can you
And that
believe
one
that?
gets... Well, the thing is, that one gets, like, really graphic, because that time we were telling stories.
Oh yeah, if you haven't listened to our original, it's the Break Room Podcast number 9 from 2017. It gets so lewd. We talk about lesbian experiences. It is a lovely podcast.
Huh.
That
Right.
sounds exciting. I need this in my life.
Concerned
Well, I mean, you can
noises.
go find it. Okay. I'm vanishing for a second. You can grab dinner.
All right. Okay,
And then I'm
Speedy
telling the
Cheetah.
crash
I am not a
story.
people, I am a cat. Well, okay, thank you for joining us either way.
Well,
Indy 650. No needle, your background lies. Well, maybe she'll be here, maybe she won't. I mean, we're still all trying to get here, apparently.
He makes a good point, though. I should cover up Needle. We'll throw someone else up there. Give me a second. I have just the one.
Slap a sticker on there.
stickers. I like stickers. Somebody's having fun.
Okay.
Breathe, boy. Breathe. Breathe.
I loved this so
Okay,
much.
who hit the laughing gas button?
I got.
Oh no, it's contagious.
Sound like a boss. You're wheezing. Please.
I need sleep. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, didn't you stay up the entire night a few days ago when we were prepping our Fallout Equestria Dead Tree Studios, our big release today? Go check that out later.
Yeah, sweetie, this past 7 days, and then I mean every 24 hour, I basically collectively have now 6 hours of sleep, and that's because I visited my dearest.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I need help.
No sleep for Chris.
Nope. But hope I got some. I have my herbal teas. I have my herbal bath. I have brought some of that magnesium or whatever it's called, vitamins. So hopefully it will fix itself.
Hell yeah, it's all about the supplements.
Did you also get a fluffier pillow?
Not yet, but I do have a plushie that's quite fluffy, and I have 2 kittens that really likes cuddles. So let's hope that works. Skybot, you have seen one of my kittens at least in the Fiora channel, I think. The giant ones.
Say that again.
In the Fiora Discord stuffy. Sometimes
Stuffy.
post pictures of. Sorry, I forget.
No,
stuff.
no, we like it. Also, sorry, real quick, $2 from Sketchy Rivet. Thank you so much. I guess the Stelia put the
Rivet.
wrong gas in your stable.
Oh.
Yeah, yes,
Also, I'm back.
yeah, Stella pumped the
Oof.
wrong gas through the vein. She was having a break herself one day.
Well,
Yeah.
if there really is a stable that goes from Africa to Norway, I would be very impressed. To be honest.
Okay, I need to tell a story.
Yes,
Oh,
okay. Go ahead, kick us off,
Okay.
Vermont.
Get my
Okay.
plushies and hide under covers.
Oh no, so this is a safe for work one, probably. So
Are you
two-
sure?
2.5
He says probably.
So
Oh, boy.
2.5 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago, I'm going to go get lunch. Picture me, Vermont, driving my car, having only got my license like 3 months ago. Get to the stop at the stop street, start pulling across the stop street. Wham! On my left, car goes straight into me.
Oh, you don't.
Knocks me from the left lane across the right lane into the side road. Keeping in mind that South Africans drive on the left-hand side of the road. So my car is a complete write-off at this point.
I'm doubting this story now. You just got your license and then you got in an accident.
Please trust me, this is the best fucking story.
Yeah,
Okay,
is it?
No, I
Is it
believe
bad
it.
that
Okay,
it?
so
is it bad that in my head, when you started telling the story, in my head I heard "making my way downtown"? Walking.
Okay, so imagine
Sorry.
me singing, making my way downtown, something, and now I wonder if
If
I
we had the
could-
option, if we had the
Yeah.
option to set up ringtones on Discord, that would be James's now.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so car goes straight into the left-hand side of me.
Bow
I'm
chicka
now
bow
on the
wow.
side.
Like, uff då.
Exactly.
Oj
So
då.
I'm on the. My car has now come to a rest, more or less on the sidewalk. There are 10 people in front of me, all the shoe repairmen, who, because that is a thing, on this, because that's where they sit every day, and I almost hit them. But anyway, I hobble out of the car, collapse on the ground, look to the right, see my car is fucked. I'm not in too much pain. Nothing seems broken. Then the woman who went and crashed into me walks up, and like we make sure, okay, cool, the cars are fine. No one is hurt. Well, the cars are fucked, but they're both insured. No one is hurt, and we both have medical aid, so this isn't going into money. Once that is settled, I then turn around and think to myself, well, this is a very cute woman. I mean, she is a head-to-toe unicorn person.
Yeah! Awesome!
Pinks, yellows, overalls, unicorn buttons,
Yeah.
rainbow hair.
Is this just a euphemism for you saying she was horny?
Skyball!
Right. I mean, to the point that when the EMTs were putting us in the ambulance, we can walk. We're climbing into the ambulance and we're getting stuff out of our car. The very first thing she rescues from her car is unicorn Fruit Loops. Fruit
Yay!
Loops with pictures of unicorns on them. So this is this person. Then now I'm full of adrenaline, so my usual Asperger's isn't necessarily kicking in at the moment. For some reason, the very first time in my entire life, I am the most charming fucking person on the face of this planet.
Yeah, go adrenaline!
I have the woman who crashed into me opposite me. I've got an EMT to my right, EMT in the front car, and I have all three of them cracking up from the accident scene to the hospital. Which was a big surprise, but regardless, have my but then you know how hospitals are, especially emergency wards. Once you get there, you're waiting a long time.
Yeah.
So we end up waiting across 3 sets of scans and doctors' meetings and getting our blood tested and getting medicine. We're there for about 3 hours.
Getting
in
medicine.
in these days. So that's 3 hours in which I have my foot at beyond what I normally do, because I'm terrible at flirting, awful at it even. You can ask Kayla. The very first day that I met her, I said, "Hey, do you want to go to my house and watch Doctor Who?"
That didn't work?
Why is that bad?
Well, because it didn't work.
Like, the way I met my dearest, it's basically a random street on my way to high school in a big city I didn't know. See a lot of people. Suddenly I see a random person. I run over, "Hey, you want to join me for McDonald's?" And he says yes.
What?
Oh, wow.
I like the fact that our international burger chain is bringing people together. Real quick from yeah, I'm loving each other. Wait, real quick. 100 rand from Iagata for a beers for Vermont's Rip Car.
Oh wow! Someone said Rand.
Yeah, he's for your Randy experience.
Well, thank you very much, good sir. So, but as Kayla can confirm, my attempts at flirting with her did not work. Kayla, did they work?
Okay, so what he is not mentioning is that I was in a relationship at the time.
Oh, she's
So
being
no, they
so
can't.
sweet about it. I'm sorry. go
Anyway,
ahead.
so
James is a
usual-
fantastic flirt. He's lying to you.
So, regardless, this did not work, especially because in 4 years ago, my attempts to flirt with Kayla, I was wearing cargo pants.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Like that was I wore,
Cargo pants are cool. It's
did
the
not
right
look
pants
cool
I'm
on
thinking
me.
of.
they did not
Okay.
look cool on me.
Like camouflage pants?
Yeah, those.
Yeah, thank you.
I liked them for the pockets.
He was just a floating torso.
What?
Because of the camouflage. Mm.
Sorry.
So, regardless, so anyway, everything works out at the hospital. I may have a fractured pelvis,
A fractured what?
but I may have a fractured pelvis.
That might slow down your dating efforts.
Right?
Where's the pelvis?
It's a hip.
Okay.
It's your crotch bone. Specifically, it's not the hip because after the accident and after the doctor said this, I was very specifically told most people who have a fractured pelvis tell people that they fractured their hips instead because it's less embarrassing. And in normal conversation, I say that I fractured my hip, but to this podcast, I'm not going to the embarrassment. No, God, no. Anyway, so for insurance reasons, to get all the insurance details, I have to have the number of the woman who crashed into me.
Hell yeah.
So I get her phone number, and the conversation about insurance lasts 3 messages, maybe 4. And then the rest is just talking. Anyway, so we went on a date the other week.
Aw,
Fantastic.
I didn't know this.
that's one way to meet a person.
Right?
Hey,
I think
kids,
it
I
went
met your
quite
mother
well.
by her crashing into me.
By accident. Which was
Right.
a joke that I can't take credit for because it was someone in Vermont's family. We can't remember.
Can't remember if it was my mom or my dad, but regardless, So that is a thing that has happened to me.
Well, that's pretty fantastic.
So that is, as me go, pretty hilarious.
I really hope that your crotch works for your sake.
Well, see, the thing is I may or may not have. I just saw Skybold's post on the live chat. Vermont broke his dick bone. So basically, all you guys need to do to find someone is cross roads and obey the law and pray that they crash into you. And then, when you go on a date, do your best to very nicely say, maybe I should drive.
All this is going to end up is the Futurama episode where it's death by snoo snoo.
You are not the only person. Mohan said the same thing when I told him the
culture.
story. So, anyway, that is Vermont's story for Hearts and Hooves Day.
Fantastic.
Sketchy Rivet, $2. You are one lucky SOB, Vermont.
Yeah, I think that's a way of describing it.
Real quick,
I mean,
Yeah.
real quick. Earlier, when you said you just got your license and then you just wrecked your car, I can see that happening because something like along those lines happened to me. Not my license, but I just got my car insurance, and then on my way to work, my 2 front fenders get messed up because a person pulled an illegal U-turn in front of me, hit me in the driver's side, push me into a parked truck on the passenger side.
Oh man.
That's one way of getting out of work.
Yeah, that's a way of getting out of work. Holy shit.
Oh no, the car still runs though. So I mean, that's the only good part. I mean, you still taught me on that one.
Yeah, mine was a write-off, which is a shame. I liked the car. Insurance is now handling everything and being a pain in the ass about it.
Are you going to get the exact same car?
No. Chances are insurance isn't going to pay out the full amount that I paid for it. I did get it secondhand already. So, because I had a Merc A170, those ones look like a half loaf of bread.
Huh.
But the problem is that the maintenance costs on those are a nightmare, so we're probably not going to go in that direction. The big issue is that every time you try and trying to find a second-hand car in our price range that is an automatic is the big issue, because most cars here are still manuals. And whilst I can drive a manual, my physical disabilities mean that it make it a lot harder. And I need to be able to pull over very easily and very quickly if I suffer loss of balance.
Yeah.
So, also, like, I passed the test for manual. But
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a pleb, but I like automatic too. I don't want to. If you don't have to do a manual, like you're a big vehicle, like why? I don't know.
I drive an automatic, but honestly, there are days I go back and wish I had still had a manual transmission, because you do get more control in the gas, you get more control and power, and plus, if you're driving long distance and late at night, you're forced to actually stay awake and focus on what you're doing instead of getting tunnel vision and going, "Ooh, pretty lights."
That's
yeah,
true.
I suppose with an automatic, you point the car in the direction, and the car goes in that direction. Or at least most of the time.
Indy 650. My big rig is an automatic. Well,
really, I didn't know you could. I didn't know they could do that. Like I thought over a certain torque threshold they had to be manual. The future is great. I guess there are a number of automatic or electronic semis these days. Doesn't Mercedes have one in Europe? And I know Tesla, they've been working on one.
Tesla's been working on a lot of the. No, wait, never mind. I'm thinking of Elon Musk. Never mind.
Yeah, that's Tesla.
Oh, okay.
That's Tesla.
Yeah. No, I know. It's because he's got his finger in so many different corporations.
I still remember that truck they made.
I love the Cybertruck. I don't care what people say. I think it looks awesome. It is a meme machine.
It looks interesting. It looks interesting, but how does it drive? That's my question.
Well, also theoretically, it has the most range of any of their vehicles. If you get the 3 cylinder version or whatever,
it looks a lot better. I don't know if you've seen the Cybertruck with the ATV on the back, where it's got that little wing.
Hell yeah!
I like that.
Kayla, Chris, you were gonna say something?
Yeah.
Isn't that the guy who sent the car into space just because he could?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a very celebrity South African rich guy. Like he likes doing the crazy stunts with his companies, which honestly is smart because it gets a lot of attention on the brand. But it's almost cost him a few times. Like when he went on Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan was like, "Hey, have you tried DMT?" And then the Air Force is like, "Wait, no, you can't have that."
Yeah, see, that didn't work. The thing is that he can fuck up a whole bunch, but as South African fuck ups go, he's not gonna even hit it. So I'm going to steer briefly into politics.
Uh-oh.
Oh God, yes, do it!
Run! Take cover!
I'm going to steer brief, but however, I want to make it clear. East Corp has a very specific policy that we don't discuss politics. So I'm going to briefly discuss South African politics, and then we are immediately going to pivot away. But this is just pretty funny.
Hell yeah!
So,
Okay, as long as it's funny, then I guess we can allow it.
okay, so the South African president, the former South African president, Jacob Zuma, who was notoriously, hilariously corrupt, it's supposed to be standing trial for 738 counts of corruption.
Oh, fuck.
Right? And he did not show up in trial. He is out of the country receiving quote-unquote medical treatment, and they have actually issued a warrant of arrest.
Hell yeah, man.
Which is fucking hysterical.
Do they even know where he is, or did he just go to the furthest whatchamacallit,
I don't
extradition treaty country?
Just say he's in. All the news reports say he's in a foreign country, and his lawyer isn't divulging a lot of information because, as in his words, the health of a president or former president is a matter for military, and I cannot divulge that information. Is basically what he said.
How much you want to bet he's chilling on some Havana beach in Cuba right now with like a margarita
right.
and some nice Cubano girls?
You know what? Here's an idea.
fact,
Maybe more than likely he just told everyone he left the country, but he's still in the country.
Oh, that would be crazy.
God. So he built massive fucking house using taxpayer money. But the best part was part of the. So when this was discovered and people found out about the renovations that he had done, one of the things people brought up was the fact that he had this big ass pool. And people were saying, okay, cool, what is because the president can use taxpayer money to renovate his house if it is in the interests of his security and his protection. So they're wondering, why the fuck have you used taxpayer money for this big ass pool? And his response, he actually said this is not a swimming pool, this is a fire pool. This is so that if the house catches fire, we could take water from the pool and throw it on the fire.
Oh my gosh. I thought he was going to go in the direction of, it's actually a moat. It's a selective moat.
It was even, and this is old news. This is like 3-year-old news, but I realized that this probably never reached America.
It is
and with
funny.
all of that,
No, I do remember hearing something. I do remember hearing something about that here on the local news station. I might be wrong, or it might have been something else.
So, with that being said, we will now pivot away from politics. I just thought that was pretty funny.
So now that everyone is all lubed up, how about I tease you all with some of the fics I have pulled up, and we can see if anything tickles anyone's fancies. The first one is A Solution to Shipping, a classic from 2014 about Twilight. It doesn't even give much of a description. It involves Twilight though, and the face. So there's that.
All right, I'm muting and vanishing so I can finish the surprise for the end of the episode of the podcast.
Okay, Shipping Sickness. This one is Twilight abuses her come to life spell for a love process that also involves puns. Don't know what that means. Mod Pie falls in love with the narrator, which sounds self-explanatory. My roommate is not a vampire. Vinyl Scratch comes home wearing a vampire cape. Is she really a vampire? Sexy times occur. Love is in the air. Twilight Sparkle becomes a cloud, like a literal cloud, and falls in love with Rainbow Dash.
Oh, wow.
The Royal Suggestion Box. A quality control box is placed in the castle. Celestia and Luna begin reading the suggestions. And there's a romance tag. Fizzy Bubble Bath. Our Fizzle Pop Berry Twist is taking a bath and something involving Twilight. It's rated T for teen, so it can't get too lewd, but she is in a bath. Hoof holding degenerate. Celestia falls in love with Anon. Hello? Are we back? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, that was weird. This one I might read later. Karaoke. They go to a karaoke bar and alcohol and fun times ensue. Special day for Discord. Discord Fluttershy Hearts and Hooves special. Twilight Sparkle
Yeah.
falls in love with a donut, like a literal donut.
Hey, Skybolt, where's that list again? I'm trying to find it.
Oh, these are tabs
because
I
it
have
doesn't
open.
seem to match.
Oh, okay.
I did drop a lot of these in the Confessions group chat though.
Okay.
But I'll drop the one we go to if selected. Rarity Make Us Pretty. Rainbow Dash and Applejack apparently want to dress up a bit and times may occur. Stardust. Princess Celestia is very lonely, and so is you, Anonymous. So you decide to go on a date and just see what happens. Mod Pie and Captain Kirk go on a date. Yes, Captain Kirk of Star Trek.
Oh no.
Thunderbase asks out Sunset Shimmer. He is apparently one of the blue guys from Equestria Girls, and he makes it his mission to try to date the creepy demon lord princess. This sounds like a fun one. The Squatter and the Cellist, a Slav love story involving Octavia. Valentine for Button. Button and Sweetie Belle are in middle school or high school. It's Equestria Girls, and they go on a little date. The shipping section, the Canterlot High Enquirer, the school newspaper, and Rarity starts a new column called the shipping section, and fun times ensue.
That one sounds interesting.
Why don't they like him? Twilight Sparkle and Flash Sentry are dating, but everyone seems to be against their relationship. So she begins asking them one by one, why don't they like him? And then, oh Jesus Christ finds his way into Equestria, and for some reason there's a romance tag on it.
What?
Yeah, literally. This is a classic, by the way, 2012 and 13. Here are the names of the chapters. Broccoli Soda. Jimmy Neutron isn't in this chapter. Pinkie Pie versus Jesus. Arriba. The Reawakening. Jesus finds a place to live. The Reawakening 2. Ultra Satan versus Jesus. And that's the end of the story.
You know, that's the second fanfic I've ever heard about Jesus being in Equestria. The other one was him in Discord having a conversation.
Oh god. Literally. We saw a lot of early support for the shipping box. So you guys want to check that out? Or suggestion box.
I like that idea.
All right,
I
let me drop this in the chat, and then we can take it from in the general chat, and then we can figure out from there how we want to read this.
Sounds like a plan.
I haven't actually read into any of these stories yet. I was mostly selecting based on the names and the parameters of what kind of stories I thought would be fun.
Oh boy.
It looks fun though. I'm seeing Luna. I'm seeing Celestia.
Shall we do this paragraph by paragraph, or?
Yeah, how should we do this?
Maybe we all take a word and each say the word. No, kidding.
What do you think, chat? So it's Celestia and Luna reading from the suggestion box. Who would you like to hear read it, and what kind of voice do you want them to read it in?
Yeah, we do Celestia country style.
I like the idea of Chris's Celestia.
Okay.
What's the fic title? The Royal Suggestion Box. Do you guys see it in the chat? Hopefully you do.
Let's see. What's the fic titled? Sketchy says Molestia and Gamer Luna voices.
Oh my gosh.
You got Needle Luna and Sky Selly.
I wish Needle were here. She bailed on us.
Or she's still asleep. That's a possibility.
Yeah, because she didn't set her alarm or something. Announced this a week ago. Anyway.
Pony Apocalypse. Oh, it's so hard. Then you came less than it all being. What?
I think is it the song? The Try So Hard? It got so far.
Quill Feather. No Molestia. Well,
I don't even know if she has a voice, unless you mean, was it the Friendship is Witchcraft voice? The Celestia that sounds like this from, what's his name?
No, I think it was just still Celestia, no matter what. Anyway.
Steppo, how long have the angry Flitter Chris with a gun been on the stream?
You're just now saying that?
I have bad internet. What do you expect?
No, it's fine.
That's what I did when we replaced it. So,
oh no.
That's just Chris saying you better make sure this is safe for me.
Which one? How long do you guys have? I think Chris, you have to leave soon, right? So we should start with some stories with you.
Can somebody explain molestia for me, because that sounds bad.
No, we don't need to explain that.
That's not important right now. We'll explain later.
Okay, let's do Chris as Celestia and Web Shoulder. You be Luna. Do your best Royal Cantelon voice. Kayla, would you like to be the narrator?
Okay, sure. That sounds like fun.
This is gonna be interesting.
All right, so we open with the narrator. Royal customer satisfaction.
Hang on, my computer's being weird. Maybe someone else should start off and I'll take over.
Okay, I could be the first narrator. Princess Celestia cleared her throat. Regally, she began to make a grand announcement from her throne. Chris?
2 seconds.
We're a bit rusty. We haven't done What the Fic for a while.
Excuse me, this is my first time.
Oh, that is true.
I've never done Celestia voice before.
No, just
I'm
do your
kind of
voice. That's fine.
My voice.
That's
okay.
funny.
I was just like, I have not prepared for this. Help! Okay.
Or do it extra royally. Just pretend you're a princess.
Okay.
Princess. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Okay, come in. Thank you all for coming out at the end of your shift. Or at the beginning of it.
Oh, that's me.
Angsty teen Luna, I'm getting from Egata.
Or at the beginning of it.
Princess Luna tacked on with a false smile, seated on her own throne next to the sister, eyeing the yawning pack of night guards and castle servants about to start their work for the night. Princess Celestia continued, her voice carrying through the massive throne room hall such that it seemed to boom.
This is you, Chris.
Yeah.
Do you see it? Do you have it in front of you?
Sorry, it's just I lost the internet a little bit.
Oh, shoot.
Celestia continued. Carried through the massive throne hall seems to be. As you all know, we have had. As you all know, we have had suggestion box placed around the castle for all of you to make suggestions about how to go about our jobs and how we can improve the experience for all cast employees. After all, you're all important to us.
Celestia shook her light yellow box with her sparkly magical aura, causing the sounds of scraping paper to emanate from the container.
Sorry.
It's your turn, Chris.
And it sounded like you all took the opportunity to make plenty of suggestions.
Luna wiggled on her throne.
Oh, I'm so excited,
She said, eyeing her own indigo-colored box with anticipation.
I love constructive criticism. It is the most efficient form of complaining.
Let's get started.
Princess Celestia said warmly, opening the lid of her box to reveal dozens of little paper slips.
Luna and I will take turns and personally respond to the suggestions so that all of your concerns will be addressed.
Using her magic, she lifted up a slip out of the box and unfolded it. Her eyes scanned it closely, a broad smile over her muzzle as she let out a joyous laugh. I don't think that's a laugh, Chris.
Sorry, brain process stuff. How do I do this? Sorry. I'm not good at live stuff, okay?
It's fine. Neither am I.
You're doing a better job than me, though. Okay. Ha 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 ha.
Was that an anime girl sound? Fa 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 fa.
I can't do this, okay?
So Celestia went from joyous laugh to the evil antagonist.
All I'm picturing is like a Sailor Moon reaction face now.
Oh, sorry, Chris. No,
I think I'm gonna die. Ugh. Okay.
Okay. No, all right. Continue.
Yes. Gasping with happiness, she claps the note close to her chest.
Wait, no, you skipped your own line.
Okay.
This one says.
Yeah.
How about you be the narrator and I'll be Celestia in your voice?
Okay. This one says, Celestia, could you stop being so beautiful? It makes the rest of us feel bad.
Gasping. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. No, you read it. That's fine.
No, sorry.
Gasping with
adrenaline. It's not a good combination. I'm sorry.
Gasping with happiness, she clasped the note close to her chest and looked out over the castle maids.
Did one of you write this? It's so sweet.
Princess Luna could no longer contain her excitement.
Me next.
She cried, stuffing a hoof into the box. Her tongue stuck out of her mouth in concentration as she nabbed out a single slip and opened it. Ooh, Foley too. Fantastic.
Princess Luna, please stop smacking us guards on the rear after you give us new orders. It makes me feel uncomfortable and borders on harassment.
She announced, her voice slowing and growing quieter as she read the note aloud.
I apologize.
Luna, you can't just smack your guards on the ass. She said, clearing her throat.
I was told that such a gesture was a show of camaraderie. Damn it. Camaraderie. I wanted to make the guards feel equal. I will refrain from such gestures in the. Why did I add the word great? I will refrain from such gestures in the future.
Princess Celestia opened her next note.
Why do I feel that you read this before you gave people roles? I'm just asking.
More likely because he did.
I really enjoy the weekly hug day you have for the guards. Can we have hugs more often?
Celestia giggled.
Well, it's a very time-consuming practice, but I suppose I could increase the frequently to maybe 3 times a week.
I see where this is going. Hushed gasps resounded from the room, following by some excited chittering among the guards, looking forward to their 3 times a week hugs. Princess Celestia grinned and raised an eyebrow.
Does that sound acceptable to every pony?
Eyebrow raised. Some excited cheers rang out as the day guards stomped their hooves in excitement.
All right, settle down, every pony.
Celestia
It's Luna's turn again.
Yeah. Princess Luna somewhat hesitantly lifted another slip out of her box.
This one says, please stop skulking around the castle alone at night. It's spooky.
Luna stuck out her lower lip in a pout.
I know you guys can't see it, but I'm pouting.
Oh.
It is not spooky to enjoy night walks.
Luna,
Celestia began to nag.
we had this discussion. It's important that we take the suggestion box seriously.
The Princess of the Night snorted in reply.
Snort, snort.
I love it! Sorry.
Princess of the Night?
Oh, sorry. Very well. We shall conduct our night walks outside in the garden from now on.
Her eyes scanned the crowd of assembled ponies sharply, as if searching for the culprit. Celestia had already pulled out her next suggestion.
Weird words. Okay. Can you implement a cost of living adjustment to your yearly raise? Of course I can. I thought we already had such a thing. For all your salaries will be inflation adjust starting today. And you will also have an additional 2% raise at mean as a formal apology from me.
Again, the group cheered loudly, stomping their hooves in applause. This time, a few began chanting Celestia's name. Celestia, Celestia, Celestia. The cacophony made Luna grimace as she picked out another suggestion from the box to hold in a futile attempt to distract herself from the piercing noise. When the furor died down, she attempted to open the note with her magic, but felt it slip away from the paper. Trying again, she noticed that the folded up slip seemed to be adhered to itself. A third burst of magic ripped the note open halfway.
What does it say, Luna?
Celestia asked, tilting her head to look at her sister. The nickname caused a few chuckles amongst the assembled day guards. Lulu.
Nothing.
Luna cried, balled up the note, and threw it as far away at the wall with her magic.
It's just a piece of gum.
The note sailed through the air, impacted the far wall with a demure, unsatisfying fit.
Take another one then.
Celestia cooed, smiling.
I am sure some pony was confused and thought it was a trash can.
So mean.
Blech.
I'll show you a trash can.
Luna muttered.
Wait, she muttered this. I'll show you a trash can.
Luna muttered. Crossing her hooves to her chest, she then selected another slip with her magic.
Trash can, my flank. Could you please remove the rodent from the castle? It is not sanitary to have him indoors.
Immediately, 24 night guards could be heard gasping in horror before silence fell over the chamber like a blanket. Those who worked under Luna knew exactly who the rodent was. Princess Luna seemed to observe the note coldly for a few moments before folding it and placing it gently on the arm of her throne. Turning her head back to her assembled workers, she cleared her throat.
Who wrote that suggestion?
The all-encompassing silence resumed once more. It lasted for perhaps half a minute before Luna broke.
I demand to know!
She cried, her wings shooting out aggressively and her eyes darting around the room wildly.
Who dare hath the audacity to write such libel about my dear Tiberius?
Luna?
Celestia interjected nervously.
Calm down. I'm sure that whoever this pony was, they had no intentions of...
The perpetrator will be punished swiftly and severely.
She bellowed, completely ignoring her older sister's attempt at mediation.
It shall come like thunder. Tiberius is a marsupial, not a rodent, and his life is easily worth that of 10, no, 100 ponies. Be gone with this defamatory pile of epistles.
Lowering her horn, Luna unleashed a blazing inferno of fire magic, incinerating the remaining notes in the box. The stunned crowd looked on in abject fear as Luna took in a deep, heavy breaths. Half a minute later, Luna looked up, blushing profusely and obviously very upset.
I'm going in my room. This was stupid.
Slowly, Luna walked down the stairs in front of her throne, crossed through a sea of quivering guards and servants, opened the ornate golden doors, and left the room. Then she re-entered the chamber, walked back to her throne, kicked over the charred remnants of the suggestion box disdainfully, and left in much the same manner as before. And then the next scene.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, I'm gonna take this opportunity to finally say that I've managed to fix things on my end. But I was having so much.
Would you like to take over?
I was completely enthralled by how much fun you're having.
Yeah, take the reins as narrator.
Okay, cool.
Luna.
Princess Celestia called softly from across the hallway.
Are you okay?
No!
Luna shouted from the other side of the door.
Go away!
Gently, Celestia opened the door to her sister's chambers with a hoof.
Come on, Lulu. I have something that might make you feel better.
Luna was lying completely prone on her elaborate dark bed, her face completely engulfed in a pillow. The loyal possum Tiberius was curled up lightly at his master's side.
Luna, I know how it must feel to...
Oh, really? Do you?
Luna replied, turning her head to scowl at Celestia with bleary, tear-stained...
I'm sure you are harshly criticized by your employees while they fawn over your prettier, more social sister all the time.
Her spitting retort... Sorry, I heard me. Her spitting retort completed, Luna collapsed back into the pillow, kicking her back legs. She screamed into the pillow, which projected a muffled sound across the room.
Aww.
Well,
Celestia let out a deep sigh.
That's what I'm here about. I did something bad, Luna. I got jealous, and, well...
Using her magical aura, Celestia floated out a mass of crumpled pink and red slips of paper from the hallway and placed them next to Luna. It's still me, sorry.
And I don't know how to turn off the P2P sound from the other end. I'm trying to, but I can't see a setting for it.
The what?
When you log on, we're hearing the sound of the push-to-talk activating, and I don't know how to turn that off.
Let me try turn off the setting then. I just need to remember how.
I think under voice and user settings, you should be able to see it under then app settings, voice and video. Please excuse technical difficulties.
We will be right back.
After the
Now it's a good time to go and get some snacks, or check out East Corporation's Teespring store. Wait.
Very close. It's actually a Redbubble store, but thank you for the promo, Chris. Let me drop that link.
You know, I was trying to quickly think up a fake commercial to play stuff, but you know what, Chris? You did amazing.
Where's our Redbubble store? There it is.
Yeah.
We have some fantastic teas and stuff if you want to go into con season with a little something for a friend.
Yeah, like they have books, they have stickers. I love the stickers, by the way. T-shirts, other hardcover books, and I'm kind of hoping for a Carmina and Sandstone sticker soon. Skybook.
They're in the store, unless you want me to send you one.
I haven't seen them in the store yet. That's why I'm asking you.
Oh my gosh, I will show you. Also, Kayla, if you could raise your echo threshold just a little bit, that would be great.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
All right, chat, your choice: echo or push to talk sound.
Okay, I think I did it. Did I do it?
Yes, that sounds good.
Woo!
Shit.
Shit.
Sounds like I'm in. Oh my gosh.
Did I do it bad? Did I do something bad?
Oh, the echo's
the echo's louder now.
What? Okay.
Do you have headphones?
Okay, how about now? Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that.
The sun kind of set while I was doing this, and now I can't see anything.
In the meantime, I'm finding the art to show Chris that we do have the original Sandstone and Carmina and Armature picture in the store.
In the store.
So you haven't used the art I commissioned or the other one that I know about?
The other one isn't released yet.
Oh. Oops. Spoiler alert. Sorry. Oh,
That's right. We're just not letting you know about a secret upcoming product. Keep your eyes open.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay,
Where were we?
how does it sound?
Workable. I think that's good.
Actually, it's better. There's no echo.
Yes, that's the important thing.
Yay!
Yay! Yay!
Okay.
Yay! No echo! No echo! No. Oh wait.
Okay, Luna let out another groan before lifting her head off the pillow.
Hold on, I lost my spot. Okay. Let's see. Oh, really? Do you? Da da da. Spinning retort. Celestia admitting her guilt. Cried. Okay. Found it. What are these?
She used her magic to unfold one of them.
Are these pink butts?
Celestia shook her head solemnly.
Luna, they are hearts.
Hearts and Hooves Day now. I much prefer the older tradition when chivalrous knights would bring us the hearts of their fallen enemies as a show of fealty to us and the realm. Damn.
Celestia pursed her lips and furrowed her brow deeply.
Luna, I know you were gone a long time, but that never happened. Ever. I did something bad. All of those notes were in your suggestion box, and I removed them because I felt jealous.
What? I don't understand.
Plot twist.
Just read one, and you will.
Luna unfurled one of the trashed notes and read it slowly. As her eyes slid down the slip of frilly bright red paper, they grew in size and began to shimmer in curiosity. When she finished, she looked up at Celestia.
And another one, if you have to.
Luna read another note, and yet another. A smile grew on her lips to match her sparkling eyes.
I have secret admirers?
Hey now.
Ooh. Celestia sighed and nodded softly.
Yes, and quite a few of them, it seems. I'm so sorry that I...
Luna leapt up from her bed, startling Tiberius. After...
I don't know what kind of sound to make.
No, I think that would probably be close.
Well, I mean, it's a possum, so it'd be some kind of hiss, right?
After sucking in a large breath, she let out a piercingly loud feminine squeal. Oh, you were right the first time. And began stomping her hooves in an expression of unfathomable glee.
Yeah, web shooter.
I'll just read the next. I have secret admirers.
Luna sang, giggling like a young filly.
Oh my! Do you think they're strapping young guards?
Celestia
Hey, now, is that the only reason why you
smile.
hire guards?
Most
Celestia
probably,
forced.
yes.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Me too.
High five.
That's my catchphrase. I'm sorry. I don't know if you guys knew that, but
What,
it
high
is.
five?
No, I'm sorry. I say it way too much.
Well, we have one thing in common.
Gasping again, Luna scurried past her sister and out the door, turning to the guard standing at his post outside of her chambers.
Oido.
Grinning madly, she stepped very close to him.
You there,
God.
loyal protector. Would you like a kiss?
Oido.
Hey now.
Hey, no.
I'll do the guard. I'll do the guard's voice.
The guard blinked a few times.
For real? Yes, of course.
Luna cried, nodding emphatically.
There you go.
Yes.
The guard responded with almost as much enthusiasm.
I
Almost.
mean, if it's okay.
Luna pressed her lips firmly to his.
Oh, yeah, real kiss. I was thinking maybe one on the cheek or forehead.
Congratulations, guard! You have now joined the royal harem.
Oido. As
And
far
so-
as I know that, it's
And suddenly the ending
harem.
of the story gets rewritten.
What's harem again? Why?
Okay, hold on.
I don't
Okay,
know.
a harem is okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go into a quick lesson real fast. A harem is where one individual has a group of the opposite sex as personal love as a personal love group.
So it's like if people have multiple girlfriends, but everybody is okay with it?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's not that they're
Oh.
okay with it, it's that they're the king or queen, and so no one can really challenge their love dungeon.
Well, it also
Uh.
in some situations it's that too. Yeah.
But that's not nice. You should respect the people.
But in Luna's love dungeon, obviously it's a voluntary procedure. So that's okay, kind of.
Isn't all love voluntarily?
It may or may not be a hostile work environment, though. The guards that aren't romantically involved with Princess Luna might not be okay with the current situation.
It's like, why is he here? Why is she here?
Can you imagine being like a middle-aged guard? You have a family and a couple foals. They go to Canterlot School and you make good money because you're a royal guard. And he's like, well, shit, I'm not going to get a promotion now. I'm not going to betray my wife for the princess.
I mean,
This
Yeah,
is how you get
if
an
you're
equal
married-
opportunity review of your workplace. That's all I'm saying.
it's an option.
Hi,
If you're
James.
married or in a relationship, you shouldn't do that kind of stuff because
Wait, it depends.
That's
I
not
only came into
nice.
the story at like 2 seconds ago. Which princess is it?
Per Luna.
Oh,
All right,
no,
here,
never
hold
mind.
on. I'm gonna look up
Never mind.
the definition for harem real fast.
Oh my god. No. $2
Too
is
late.
a sketchy
What have I
ribbit.
done?
A lot of
What have I
Pegasi do
done?
it, and it could be
Celestial
male and
cadence, I
female.
get it.
Oh boy.
You asked, Chris. Remember?
I asked. Yep. You have explained it, so why are we still not talking about it?
You know what? Yeah, let's just go back to reading.
I'm just sitting here like, what have I done?
Okay, well, okay.
I think I
alright.
should be the guard if you're Luna. Otherwise, it gets confusing.
Okay, well, real fast. Here, let's drop some knowledge. Why not? Okay, dictionary, harem. Noun. In former times, the separate part of a Muslim household reserved for wives, concubines, and female servants. Oh, okay. The more that you know.
Oh, that
more
explained
you
less than
know.
the explanation you gave me earlier.
Yeah, true. Very true. All right, back to the story.
Fantastic.
So confused.
Luna's Oh, sorry.
Don't worry, she soothed.
Luna pressed her lips firmly to his.
Yes, Luna pressed her lips firmly to his, cutting him off mid-sentence. Wrapping a hoof around the guard's neck, she deepened her kiss, causing her loyal protector to melt under the result. Slowly pulling away, she looked into the guard's eyes with a deep red blush across her cheeks and smiled.
You must be one of my secret admirers.
I.
Don't
He
worry.
stammered back. She
Don't worry. Sorry.
She soothed. I don't.
She soothed.
She soothed, pulling him close again and giving him a kiss on the cheek.
Your secret is safe with me. Thank you for the note.
The guard was reduced to heavy breathing and incoherent babbling as Luna turned away from him. Celestia had witnessed the spectacle and seemed rather taken aback.
Sister, I don't think this is the wisest cause of...
Celestia, I am so happy.
Luna cooed.
Oh, no.
I'm going to go flirt with the others now. Ah!
What happened to Luna? Where is Luna? What did you do to her?
It's the rhythm of the night.
No. No.
What is this
No.
story?
No.
Narrator, please.
With her final happy cry, Luna took off skipping down the hallway, blowing kisses to any passing guard patrols.
Oh my god.
Celestia sighed and let her head droop down slightly.
At least Luna's happy.
The Princess of the Sun trudged slowly across the length of the castle toward her bedchambers. She paused for one moment to look out a glass window at the full moon illuminating the central equestrian valley, but merely shook her head forcefully and continued to walk across her room and a well-deserved rest. Finally, approaching her room, she spied a guard on duty outside. A hopeful twinkle in her eye, she approached him with a broad smile.
Chris?
Oh, wait, I'll do the guard. Sorry.
Chris?
Yeah, sorry. I lost track.
She's getting involved in the story now.
Chris down! Chris down!
Help!
Clear!
Reboot with kittens or something. Hello there.
Good evening, Your Highness.
Tell me, would you perhaps like a kiss? I don't know how to do this, okay? Ask my boyfriend. I can't do this kind of stuff. Like, hello, what do you expect when my first stuffy is like, hey, you want to go to McDonald's?
I mean, it worked, didn't it?
That's true.
But it's like it's not the typical I don't know
It's
how
not.
it
I wish they
happens.
were all as easy as McDonald's. That would be much cheaper.
I don't know. McDonald's has gone quite
okay.
expensive lately.
Just to give you guys context, he was going to the same high school as me for a half a year, and I hadn't met him. And it's a small high school. Like we were maybe 200 people, and I hadn't seen him. Yeah. And he was on his way to a fancy Chinese restaurant to have some Peking duck. But when some random girl he never has seen before comes over, hey, you want to go to McDonald's? He says yes, and he doesn't order any food.
Well, that's because the company was much better.
He was hungry for something else.
No, because after McDonald's, he went somewhere else. And I went with my group, and we didn't meet again for after we got on the boat. And then he accidentally sits next to me in my group, and I just like, hey, I'm gonna go and talk to that guy. So we end up sitting talking to each other, looking at Final Fantasy stuff on his computer for 4 hours.
Damn.
Whoa.
Nice.
Okay, at first I thought this was a random encounter, but now this seems very well calculated. So you invite him to McDonald's, the most romantic restaurant in all of Norway, and he goes along with it smartly because if a girl approaches you, you just go with it. That removes most of the difficulty in the situation. And
if she's doing the work for you, that's like.
Okay, I just gotta. I was in what we call a one piece in Norway at that time. Basically, a jumpsuit that was big, fluffy, yellow and brown on each side, in half. I had brown short hair. I had a big backpack. I was sweaty and tired from a long bus ride over 5 hours, Stavanger to Bergen, and basically adrenaline going to 158. And my eyes were super dilated because adrenaline and running over to him. Yeah, I'm telling you, I don't know why he said yes.
I know exactly why he said yes.
Yep.
Why? I don't know why, because I was basically yelling like I am now, and that's not cute or anything.
Well, hey, you know what?
It's adorable. You are adorable, and you were wearing a fuzzy onesie. That's why he said yes.
Yeah.
And sweaty. You didn't mention that before.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and he must have thought you were good looking.
I don't know. I had a very short hair, and I don't think it looked very well.
Short hair looks great on girl.
That depends on the girl. I don't have
Very
the
true.
face that fits to short hair. Because I had these bubbly chins. And that made the chins even bigger, so I kind of looked like a chipmunk.
You look fine.
with food in my mouth, kinda. At least that's one of the way he said he described me once, and I was just like,
I
"Aw,
would
that
love
doesn't."
nothing more than to have watched a reenactment of this date. This sounds incredible.
Yeah.
To those of you listening in on this podcast, anyone out there who draws comics, make it happen.
Please,
Oh,
for the love
nice.
of God, please have Chris's character eating McDonald's while this poor lucky stallion is sitting across from her just watching and not eating.
Okay. Okay.
And also, she's in a onesie and sweaty for some reason.
Yes.
I'm not that sweaty, but it's like
Glistening. Sorry, I forgot to translate.
Glistening. Wow.
Okay, let's finish up this last.
Yes,
We're
let's finish
looking
the
at-
story,
Okay.
and then we can go back to Chris's dating history.
I
Okay.
finished my surprise, so we can go with that. I'll link it. In the
Oh Christ!
What?
Let's focus.
Okay.
Good evening, Your Highness.
I have already said that part. I'm not gonna repeat it. That's
Celestia just looks inside and says everything Chris just said.
I
The
feel
guard.
Tell me, would you perhaps like a kiss? She said hopefully, a warm smile across her face. The guard scrunched up his muzzle.
No thank you, princess. I'm so happy
Aw.
I am so happy you decided to increase your amount of hugs days, though. How about a warm hug?
Celestia frowned, huffing and walking past the guard into her chambers without responding to his request. When the doors closed behind her, she let out her last sigh of the night.
Always the bridesmaid, never the waifu. That felt so weird. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God!
Celestia secretly wants to be a waifu.
That was incredible. Sketchy
This was
River for
amazing.
$2. Wrong. Luna is cute as pony. I looked for a Luna picture. I could not find one short notice. Celestia should have asked the guard to McDonald's. That would have changed his mind.
You know, I'm kind of curious now. I'm kind of curious to see what the people in the comments of this story say.
Yeah. Let's review it real quick. A room full of concubines is what I always think of. Oh yeah, when we were discussing the harem. I like Chris. She is so proper and sheltered from the filth of this world.
Never change, Chris. Never change.
Scandinavia is a very clean society. Poor Stallion.
right.
Okay, Vermont, would you like to introduce this next segment for
Okay,
us?
so I'm linking this in the chat.
Oh God.
Now, I want it to be known that I rushed the fuck out of this. So it could have been longer, but regardless, but you know what? It's long enough, and isn't that the Hearts and Hooves Day spirit?
Bow chicka bow wow.
Oh wow.
So I present to everyone this next fic, James Kelly, Spin the Bottle Champion.
That's how. That sounds
Hey,
like
hold on real quick. I will be right back. I need to take care of something real fast. I'll be right back.
Go on.
I want to hear this from the beginning. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay, we will hold on until he gets back. So, in case it isn't clear, when I realized this was going to be a thing, I decided what would be, instead of picking a new fic, I was going to write an East Corp ship fic.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Which is exactly what I've done. It is very rushed. It's nowhere near the length that I wanted to. I was going to really go into depth with and like ship individual people together. Instead, I've gone for a very spin the bottle thing. But this is bad fan fiction night, so here's bad fan fiction. I think it would be best to have people voice themselves. If you jump in, I will voice the narrator, Vermont, Needle, and Cinder, since they are not present.
Sadly, you will have to narrate me too, because I have to leave in 5 minutes.
Oh no!
No!
I'm
But
sorry.
you've got one of the best parts!
What? Okay,
no,
okay.
no.
I will talk to props and hear if I can stay for one more.
Yes, you can record that stuff later. Forget Dead Street. This is the priority.
Props. I kinda.
We need you for one more story. I will.
Okay.
In fact, Skybot, would you like to voice James Kelly?
Yes, I would love to.
Okay, so Skybot will voice Kelly, and Skybolt, Kayla will voice Kayla. Chris.
Wait. I'm having technical difficulties again.
I'm so
Okay.
I can't find the
chat. I haven't written Webshotter in story, so he can voice Needle.
Yes.
Someone say my name.
Yes, Webshotter, you're voicing Needle. Sorry.
Could
voicing
we
who?
pause? Sorry.
Could we pause?
Could we?
I'm voicing who?
Hang on. What was that, Chris?
Props is like, it sounds fun, and he's kind of curious. Could he?
Could he jump in? Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know how we add
Sure.
him to the call. I think we just have to add him to the studio, which it could be a big mistake. We'll have to kick him afterwards.
Yeah, just let him know that we'll have to kick him out directly afterwards, but then...
Fuck, how do I do this now? General...
so you can send him a link.
list.
Webshotter, you are voicing Needle Stitch.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
How do I send him the link? I have no idea what to do. I don't like Discord. It's so scary. Oh, here we go. Create invite to props.
Needle, if you hear this afterwards and you don't like it, I'm so sorry.
See, I haven't given Needle a very big role because she's not here.
Chris says her you have your boyfriend has an OC?
Yeah, that's the one time he was actually kind enough to make one, because I was just like, but it would be so nice. And he's like, I don't know anything about the series. How am I supposed to make a representable OC? And I was just like, just put some of yourself in it. It's okay. It doesn't.
He looks
like
so angry.
he does look like he can beat you up, but he's. You must imagine. I love my dearest with all my heart. He is about 180 centimeters, like
Damn.
1 meter and 80 centimeters. He is broad shoulders, quite. Well, he is not that muscular now, but he was, and he has a black belt in Aikido.
Oh, damn.
Okay,
From Korea, and yeah, when he doesn't use his glasses, it looks like he is like looking threateningly at you, but he wouldn't hurt anyone as long as you don't hurt anyone else. And it's kind of like if you show him a puppy or anything, he just melts.
I'm just happy about
Okay,
that because I'm 184, so taller.
See, I'm like 160
He's just like, I'm
something.
safe.
Yeah, props
I'm
has
on the
been
lower end of
incorporated.
160. Okay, yeah, props jump into the props to jump into the general chat, and then we can. Props can be Okart.
Oh yeah,
This is gonna be fun.
He has to be sure to do the accent though.
Yes.
He
So
has to at
Yeah,
least
he can
try.
so do that. He can so do that.
Exactly. Okay, ready. We're going
I
with
think.
props to-
Like you guys should have heard.
Sheared.
Yeah, heard our when we record the chapters, because it's like it's 50-50 of seriously recording and seriously, oh, there's a sound, or oh, there's a butterfly, and we both go along with it. It's so fun.
As it was described in a previous Fallout Equestria Dead Tree call, that Props' cat is one of the critics that chimes in whenever Chris is recording.
Yeah, I love that cat. She's so adorable, and she's named Tabitha, which I find
Oh,
amazing
that's right.
adorable.
Oh, we're gonna have to do a live. We're gonna have to do an East Corp Dead Tree crossover live stream one of these days.
Oh, absolutely. Especially after the first couple episodes are out, because we're so involved. It's involved so many of us. We did the songs.
Like,
I also like the idea of an incorporated shirt.
This is basically
Yeah.
being made in association with East Corp, which is pretty cool.
I really like it. I'm really getting into my character too. He's nice. I play a zebra. So
See, I didn't qualify for any of the roles. I feel like aside from a cameo, but I feel like I should have gotten a bigger role just because I gave Kayla the recording space and she got a role.
Yeah, I did. I got a role. I'm so excited about it.
Yay, congrats! Awesome!
Thank you.
Literally, we have just like it's East Corp cross their group, which is fantastic because like that one meeting that I joined in, they've got some solid voice actors in there. Like there was that one Prince Dazzle.
yeah.
Yeah, he's awesome.
I need to steal him for a project. His voice is fucking awesome. I also haven't cast Chris in anything, so I should probably do that.
You're way overdue, yeah. Chris is a very underutilized character.
Did it have a character now?
I've been too busy
sorry,
casting,
we have to break the fourth wall on you.
I've been too busy casting Kayla, Needle, and Cinder in literally everything.
I know.
It's very exciting.
Okay, I'm not sure where Props is, but should we start the story?
Yeah, Okart doesn't appear for just a little bit, but okay, Props, if you can hear us. I'm gonna send. I'm posting the links, the link to the thing in the general chat. We are getting started.
Alrighty.
Oh, and $2 from Sketchy Rivet. Hey, Dead Tree and East Corp are equally good. Well, we have a lot of like audiobook pedigree, so it makes sense that they would incorporate a lot of us.
So I'm really excited to see how that turns out. All right. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
I'm good.
I will read the narrations. The renovation. Sorry, I scrolled a bit too far. Okay, there we go. As was customary for these, and indeed all things, James Kelly had arrived early. He waited in the parking lot, the dim light of the sun cresting over the strange buildings before him. Strange because in between two buildings lay a third, which was covered with a massive covering that appeared to be made out of 100 bed sheets sewn together. This was likely Skybolt's doing, as he was the one who called them all out to this place. He'd said to arrive at 7 a.m., but as James Kelly was a native of the land across the pond, his version of 7 a.m. was affected by time zones. Since arriving in this new country of his co-workers, Kelly had utterly refused, to operate off their time zone. His had served him his entire life. And even if that meant arriving at meetings 7 hours early for the rest of his life, then so be it. When the rest of East Corp's membership arrived, James Kelly was still standing there, resolute, proud. He'd composed 3 albums in the time since he'd arrived in the parking lot. He had no plans to share them. He had no plans to share them with his co-workers. Instead, he would simply post them up on the channel at completely random days and times. James Kelly planned his life by throwing darts at boards and arriving on time. His parents believed this was the result of his drug habit. Instead of snorting cocaine like the neighbor kids, James Kelly had grown the habit of injecting tea directly into his bloodstream.
Ladies and gentlemen,
boomed the voice of Skybolt, standing on top of the covered building. Kelly had seen him arrive an hour earlier, but Skybolt, who couldn't resist being as dramatic as possible, had waited to reveal himself until everyone arrived.
Props!
Props has arrived just in time for Okar.
Props!
Hello.
Hello, Props. Okay, so Props, you're voicing Okar. Skybolt do her accent so that he can.
Her accent is a bit like a starving British boy, very northern and Manchester, Leeds kind of thing.
A northern Manchester Leeds kind of thing.
Yeah, there we go.
See,
that's workable.
I told you, he can do it.
Perfect. Okay, so click the link.
Why is my first line something I say
Wait,
quite
what
often?
link? What link? Where's the link?
It should be in the general chat.
Yeah, the Discord general chat.
Oh my god.
Sketchy Rivet. Sketchy Rivet, $2. Holy mother of Britishness.
All right, it's warming up. Hang on. Here we go.
Okay.
Lieutenant Darkside Antique. WTF am I listening to? Question mark, exclamation mark.
Nope, don't see it.
Okay.
Where are we at? Where are we at? Somebody fucking highlight.
Uy,
Okay.
Oh, wait, am I allowed? Am I allowed to curse? Are we live?
Yeah, no, we're fine. We're
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
18.
You're about
17 plus live stream.
Yeah.
I mean, this podcast features adults.
Oh my god.
Using
And so
adult
many
content.
dicks. So much.
I forgot how to highlight on this stupid thing. Tasks. Keep. Okay. No, I guess it's view only, so I can't highlight it. Damn it.
Excellent.
Okay.
View only.
Just look for the bold letters that says "ladies and gentlemen," and then go down
Got
a
it.
few spots, and you'll see Oakhart's line.
Injected tea into his veins.
Straight into my veins.
Have you found it?
That's got to burn though. That's got to burn though if it's freshly made.
Not if you're British.
I see. Ladies and gentlemen. Let's see here. Which character?
Okart.
You're playing O-card.
So, remind me
She's
again.
she's
British Manchester female.
Yes.
Yes.
Mid-20s.
Oh, mid-20s. I almost went pepper pot, but I'll pull that. I'll rein in that Monty Python-esque feeling there.
It's a very
let's see here.
cutesy voice, though, so that's acceptable.
Yeah.
Are those your bed sheets?
Okart.
Yeah. Go props.
Okay, Web Shutter, it's you.
Do a needle voice, please, Web.
Please
I
do a needle
completely
voice.
forgot Needle's voice.
It's Daria Morgendorf.
Yeah,
Actually, Needle. Okay,
needle
sorry.
interjected.
I think I see my bed sheet.
Fucking 30 minutes. I know. Okay, I think we're live. I'm starting from the top.
Oh,
I'm
no.
not.
I snuck into everyone's houses late at night, stole all of your bed sheets, and used them to craft this massive cover, so that I might make this mighty and auspicious revelation.
Oh, boy.
But we already know what's under there, said Vermont, trying to hide how out of breath he was. As was customary, Vermont had arrived 10 seconds ago, late, and was trying to make it look like he was on time.
We do?
Asked Chris.
Yeah.
Yes, governor.
Kelly began.
It's the old stable tech offices, you see. The ones we've done left behind with a bit of whoop and all by Jove.
I didn't understand any of that, Maddie said. Oakheart, could you?
He said it's the old stable tech offices
Oakheart said.
Uh-oh.
that we all left.
Yes! We were once the stable tech offices,
Skybolt boomed once again.
but they are now...
Skybolt grabbed one of the sheets and gave it a tug, pulling away the sheets to reveal the East Corp logo on the building. It was backwards.
No!
Skybolt explained. Well, that's a bit unfortunate, Maddie said.
I know!
Skybolt said.
They used the wrong shade of blue!
Oh my gosh, this is adorable.
Also, the E is backwards.
Do you have
Needle
any
said.
idea how long I spent on the blue to get it exactly right shade?
Skybolt knocked off the roof, body limp. It looked to James Kelly that he was about ready to end it all. This was the final straw. Fortunately, there was a large cushioning force of bedsheets below for Skybolt to comfortably land on. It seemed as though Skybolt would survive the color of backwards E after all. Oh, hey! You pulled down the sheet. I couldn't see anything. Now it's my attempt at Cinder's voice. It was Cinder poking her head through the door. I got locked in last night during the renovations. Then Skybolt hung up a massive sheet and it disconnected the power for some reason. A Skybolt-shaped pile of bed sheets made a noise.
I didn't want the sign electricity to be set fire to the bed sheets. That's the thing. I'm an engineer.
Said the bed sheets.
Nice.
Yes, that, said Cinder. Anyway, welcome in. Come in. We've been working hard to renovate the studio.
I baked cookies!
And the intensely excited voice of Kayla. The excited group of East Corp employees filed through the door.
Thanks, Michelle.
Michaela.
Kayla.
I don't know. I think she's Michelle forever now.
Sorry. I'm sorry. It
It's
was all
Kayla.
Needle's fault. She said it wrong.
Thanks, Michaela, said Maddie.
It's Kayla.
Said
I'm so
said Kayla.
Oh, I'm scared. Thanks, Michaela.
Chris.
I don't know, okay.
Thank you, Michelin lady.
Said Kayla. Thanks,
Sorry,
Michaela.
Kayla. I'm sorry.
Thanks, Michaela, said Vermont.
You've known me for like 4 years, Vermont. Fuck you.
Said Kayla.
Fine job you did in this sticky wicket, governor.
Chimed Kelly.
I didn't understand a word of that.
Kayla said.
He said, "Thanks, Michaela."
Oakheart said.
Also, thanks, Michaela.
Oh, okay.
Said Michaela.
You're welcome.
Oh, I am
The
so
renovations of the studio were supposed to be handled by Vermont and, as such, were over budget and delayed. And no one quite understood what was going on. Some of the walls had a different gravity, and you could only step on blue-tiled floor if you asked it nicely in Norwegian.
What?
Vermont's insisting this design is brilliant, Cinder said, but it's also super impractical. So we've taken over the renovations. Needle, Michaela, and I already removed the spider dogs, and no one's going to be gassed. She looked over to Michaela to gauge whether or not she could make a gassing joke, but since none came to mind, she let it be.
Anyway, the studio isn't actually ready, so no work can take place.
Needle said. What a shame, Vermont said. I was really close to finishing the Great Experiment, untypical my Wasteland Survival Guide chapters, and...
Actually, Vermont,
Needle said.
I've got a surprise for you. We all pitched in and got your office ready, and it's super special. And it's a super special surprise in it for you.
Vermont's ears pricked up at that, and he bounced on his heels. A surprise? For me? Needle nodded, shepherding Vermont around the corner. Moments later, the sound of a body being shoved echoed through the office, and a door locked. Wham!
Sorry.
Needle next.
You aren't allowed to join our celebration party until you finally finish your work.
Needle chided. Needle! Whined. I've got an idea for a video where the video is actually alive and it's 4 hours long. The video forms a bond with the viewer. Moments later, Vermont's noises stopped and Needle walked around the corner.
Don't worry,
She said.
he can breathe through the gag.
Wait, what?
It's not Hearts and Hooves Day without a gag, I'll tell you what.
What? Gag? That's like... What does that have to do with Hearts and Hooves Day?
The safe word is pony.
Actually, you know what, Chris? It's best if you just don't know about this one.
$2 from Sketchy Rivet. Is it backwards so it's the West Corp offices? Yes, unfortunately. Fucking West Tech.
Sketchy Rivet, $2. Also, oh my, kinky.
The room looked back at the room looked back at her.
What?
She said.
It was Michaela's idea.
Michaela.
Nod,
Michaela
nod.
nodded.
So, if we can't work, what can we do?
It was then that James Kelly had an idea.
When I was a young laddie, I tell you that my wee pit matey Tingy Sam used to spin a right yam by flipping the dime in the circle and laying himself on the consenting figure on his other side. Formed many a barn wixt ruddy scuffers, Jove be told.
The room looked at Oakhart.
He wants to play spin the bottle.
She said.
So confused.
Does Chris not know this one either? Oh no. Chris. Sweet little
Chris
Norwegian.
said, cuddling a bunny rabbit close.
Maybe that's not the best idea.
The rest of the room had already ranged itself in a circle and began spinning the bottle.
Dang, we work fast.
Not
This
too
was the
fast,
point
though.
where I realized this was the point where Vermont realized he was running out of time and had to rush the story to an end. Skybolt spun the bottle first, and the bottle's tip, and the long, hard shaft behind it, pointed directly at James Kelly. Skybolt leaned.
This is just the music production process.
Skybolt leaned in. Their kiss brought him to new dizzying heights of reality. Skybolt saw the moon and the stars. He was the universe. The Matrix revealed itself to him. He was a character in a rushed, bad fan fiction, and the world smelled of tea. Such was the power of James Kelly's raw English sexuality. Skybolt passed out from the overwhelming sense of tea exposure that surrounded James Kelly. And so it would go. The bottle would spin. It would point exclusively at James Kelly, and his aroma of tea leaves would leave a member of East Corp entirely unconscious. Except for Chris, as every time the bottle was offered to her, another woodland creature would appear in front of her, and by this late time of night, she was entirely invisible. because she was buried in a very large pile of small, adorable, fluffy creatures. The clock ticked and chimed, and James Kelly stood up.
Chris, this is you.
Where are you going?
The pile of woodland creatures that was Chris asked.
A jolly popper across the plop to test me mind against the sandiest of fellows.
James Kelly said. By his time, by his clock, it was the end of the day. American time zone be damned.
I didn't understand a word of that.
The pile of woodland creatures that was Chris said.
Neither did I.
Said James Kelly as he walked off into the sunset, the spin the bottle champion of East Corp.
Woo!
Yeah, that's amazing.
Oh my god.
Too bad James isn't actually here to read.
I wasn't aware that Spin the Bottle was a game that you could win.
I guess if you're the last one awake, but
Apparently this version of it is. Scroll keeper. Are we finally getting into the seedy stuff? Hey.
I decided not to go into stuff because I was informed very, very early on this was to be kept safe for Chris.
Sorry.
Okay, would you guys like me to read through the other story options now?
Sure.
A quick reminder to everyone of what's on the table, unless we have any suggestions from the comment section too. If you guys, it's got to be less than 3,000 words. And not.
I'm gonna steal props, and we're gonna start the recording for the chapter.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry, but it was really fun. I really liked it.
Thank you for joining us. I think we got plenty of content out of you.
Thank you, props. Thank you, Quiz.
Yeah. Content generation. All right. Thanks,
Like,
guys, for the whatever this was.
It was just get together.
Making me use my high-pitched Oxford English voice.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Before this, I messaged Cinder since she couldn't be with us tonight, and I was like asking her, okay, so I can't do either of your voices, so which one would you like to terribly to terribly do more? And I figured, no, it'd be easier if I went if I went with her femme voice. Nope, that did not work. I thought I'd be able to do that one better. I did that so badly.
Yeah, and I kind of just imagine Flitterchris kind of buried in like a sheep, 20 squirrels, owl, and bunnies, and a few ducks here and there, and yeah.
I mean, that's just how I always imagine you, Chris. You know?
Yeah, well, that was what I was thinking. Was as we were going, like, because I think it was like really at the beginning of the at the beginning of the stream, you were talking about hiding your plushies away.
Yeah.
And at which point I'm like, oh no, Chris has woodland creatures. This is definitely a thing. There are bunnies that just appear out of nowhere, like they crawl out of her hair and sit there. This is a thing.
I have Pinkie Pie hair now.
See, there we go.
Probably. All right, hey, we got $100.
Wow.
No, 100 rand.
Whoa!
Oh,
100
no.
rand.
Anyway, whatever. You got asking before you go. Do the Doctor Who's bit. I don't like pears, please. I think he's asking props to do it.
Yeah.
Wait, which one? What am I doing?
I don't like pears. Just the word. I don't like pears.
Oh.
Pears are delicious.
Which
With the David Tennant
Doctor?
voice.
Oh, I didn't like pears.
That was amazing.
All right.
Can you do that? Just stand there, because I'm gonna hug you. Can you do that one? Or is that the wrong doctor?
Wait,
I don't much. Damn it! I used to be able to do quite a good Tennant. And
What line request was this?
I do,
From
Jenna.
Chris?
Just stand there, cause I'm gonna hug you.
Oh.
I'm going to hug you.
Eee?
Now you get to go out to
Okay.
McDonald's.
No, McDonald's is like half an hour away.
I want McDonald's
So sad.
now because of that story.
I'm not
I
gonna
want
lie.
McDonald's too, but
We're
it's
having
halfway in the
fish and
car.
sticks and pudding.
Love is in the air. We got to go to McDonald's.
Today's What the
Yeah.
Fic episode is brought to you by McDonald's. We're loving it.
I'm loving it. No, seriously, if I ever get to a con in America, and you guys come to the same con, we have to go to McDonald's.
That's the first thing we do. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, except for all the Norwegian chocolate and brown cheese, of course. Sorry. Okay, props. We gotta go, or else we're gonna
Goodbye.
get stuck
Yeah.
here.
I go.
Bye.
$2 from Sketchy Rivet. You are Fluttershy but have pink hair. I dropped one of the fics in the chat that because we have an English sounding lady and other people here, I think that would be a good one to do next. What do you guys think?
I think so. Why not?
Am I the English sounding lady?
You are.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to take the role of Octavia?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Let's do it.
I think I should
Pardon
do vinyl because I could probably do the vinyl voice the best.
Fair
All right,
enough.
for those of you who are watching the stream, the next fanfic we're going to be doing is called "My Roommate Is Not a Vampire."
Webb, would you like to be the narrator?
Oh, sure, no problem.
A dark embrace of passion.
Wait, what? Damn it! No, please excuse me. I'm having technical difficulty.
You guys aren't even the ones running the stream. You know how many things I've opened right now?
Tabs, work with me. There we go. Got it.
I should also download
Never.
a picture.
So, do you want me to read the synopsis real quick or no?
Yeah, go for
it. My roommate is not a vampire. Not to be confused with the superior and wholly unrelated My Roommate is a Vampire by Dennis the Menace, which you should go read instead of this if you have short, silly Octoscratch, wherein Vinyl Scratch comes home to Octavia in an awesome vampire cape. Has Vinyl become a terrifying creature of dark passions? Will Octavia be amused? Spoilers, not going to say spoiler. Is there a twist where it's not Vinyl who's a vampire, but Octavia instead? Spoiler, not going to read that. Or perhaps Vinyl has simply been reading way too many vampire novels secretly. Spoiler, we're going to find out here in a minute. Okay, first chapter. The Dark Embrace of Passion. Late one night, Octavia was quiet. Dang it. Sorry. This is what I get for drinking Monster before reading.
Oh, I should also use this time to promote this year my Hearts and Hooves Day song on my Skybolt channel is a Vinyl Scratch love song, so go check that out if you get the chance. There's my cross promotion.
Okay, take two. The Dark Embrace of Passion. Late one night, Octavia was quietly reading a book in her downtown apartment when a key turned in the lock. The door burst open and shut, and a pale unicorn in a long black cape staggered into the room and collapsed on the rug in front of her. Her roommate, Vinyl Scratch, lay silent and motionless on the floor. Octavia licked her hoof and turned to the next page of her book. Vinyl was silent for nearly 10 seconds before twitching and groaning piteously. Octavia kept reading. Vinyl groaned again, much louder this time. Octavia turned to the next page of her book. Vinyl bounced to her hooves.
Octavia, I have super big news for you.
Octavia kept reading. Vinyl gazed at her for a moment before sighing heavily and quickly turning away. her long black cape flaring as she did so.
Octavia, it's not easy to tell you this, but I had an experience tonight.
Vinyl slowly removed her sunglasses as she spoke.
I was coming home from the club and, on a whim, decided to take a shortcut through a darkened alley. But what I didn't realize was that the darkness waiting in that alley wasn't just normal darkness. It was extra darkness. I was attacked and bitten by a monster.
Vinyl whirled to face Octavia and her cape. Oh, sorry. Vinyl whirled to face Octavia and her cape flapped dramatically.
Yes, Octavia, it is true. I am Nosferatu. Ya vampire, I am a vampire.
She rose onto her rear hooves and spread her forelegs wide, black cape dangling from them like that. It's the way this person wrote it.
I know.
From them like Batwing.
That's nice, Vinyl.
Octavia turned another page. Vinyl fell back to her hooves and turned away again. She laughed bitterly.
Yes, I would be skeptical too if some pony said something that would so profoundly shatter my preconceived notions of what is true and what is fantasy. Most ponies know on a subconscious level that there is darkness out there, but they prefer to keep themselves blind and in the light. But now, I have become a creature of the darkness, and as such, to me, light is now an anathema.
Vinyl suddenly pulled her black cape to shield herself from the light of the lamp over Octavia's chair and hissed in fear.
Shh! From this night forward, I live with my sister Wolf and brother Raven in the darkened wilderness of the night. The comforts of modern pony are no longer for me. No more shall I use the mirror or refrigerator.
Octavia's eyes...
I really hope this is what Castlevania Season 3 is going to be like, because this is sounding great.
Octavia's eyes rose from her book and gave Vinyl an irritated look up and down.
If you are a vampire, then where are your fangs?
Vinyl reached... Oh, sorry.
I've been stolen. Okay. Vinyl reached up and touched a hoof to her teeth.
They retracted. My razor sharp fangs, like those of all other vampires, are retractable. They only appear from the gum sheaths in the moments of anger or passion.
Vinyl raised a suggestive eyebrow at Octavia. Octavia lowered her book momentarily and gazed over it.
Gum sheaths. Did you make that up yourself, or read it somewhere? Either way, you should be ashamed.
Vital grinned.
No way, Octi! Being a vampire is awesome! We get capes and teeth and shape-shifting magical powers and supernatural charisma.
Vinyl lidded her eyes and adopted a sultry tone.
It's why you feel so attracted to me right now, Octavia. Because becoming a vampire has increased my raw animal magnetism 100-fold. I bet it's all you can do to stay in your chair, reading your dumb book.
Oh, wow. Vinyl took a step closer.
What do you really want to do is throw yourself upon me, cry out in passion, begging me to bestow upon you the dark kiss, and make me... and make you my child in darkness, so that we can walk the centuries together for centuries!
Octavia lowered her book slightly to give Vinyl the world's biggest "my lack of amusement is matched only by my disappointment with you" glance before returning to reading. Vinyl crept closer.
You may have noted my pallor this evening is disturbingly pale, perhaps even describable only as far beyond the grave. This is because I, as a creature of darkness, have been drained of my own life force, my vitality, my sanguinity.
I knew it was a mistake to teach you to read.
And the only way I can again feel passion is to dally with dally with a mortal such as yourself.
Vinyl laid one hoof onto the back of Octavia's chair and whispered into her ear.
Allow me to take you to heights of passion, to the darkest plateaus of ecstasy, to the most erotic.
Octavia laid her book on her lap.
Vinyl, if you say dark or passion again this evening, I'll put you back in the ground in a way you won't be able to come back from.
Vinyl grinned and reared back.
Ah, but as an undead creature of the night, I am supernaturally resistant to all forms of physical trauma. I'm afraid I am only...
Octavia put her book down, reached down into the music case next to her chair, and then poked Vinyl in the chest with her bow. Vinyl stumbled back, clutching at her heart.
Ah, the wood of the acacia tree, my only weakness. How did you know?
She shuddered.
Arg, its touch burns. Did you have your cello stick blessed by a cleric too?
Double bass. And it's a bow.
Whatever.
Vinyl collapsed to the floor, black cape pooling beneath her.
Arg, I am almost completely destroyed. My powers have run out.
She kicked her legs feebly.
I may only be saved by the blood of a maiden, or some pony pure of heart. Some pony like you, Octavia.
Octavia gestured menacingly with her bow. Oh, sorry, I thought there was a line there. Vinyl let out a hoarse cough.
I am dying, Octavia, and you're the only pony who can save me. Just come here and put your neck in my mouth. I'll only take a little bit of your blood, I promise, just enough to restore me to strength.
Vinyl waited.
Come on, think of all the things I've been in my untold centuries of life. I'm like the living history. I saw the founding of Equestria, hung out with all kinds of historical ponies who were all secretly vampires like me. Like Beethoven. Beethoven.
You knew Beethoven?
Octavia's skepticism was maximum.
Yeah, I helped him invent the piano or whatever.
Vinyl wriggled on the cape.
Oh, the agony, Octavia. Please put me out of my misery. I don't want to live forever if I can't live with you.
She turned away, and a single glittering tear seemed to slide from her eye. Octavia put her book aside and slowly rose, brandishing her bow.
I think a filthy creature like you ought to be destroyed. You don't belong in this world.
Yes, I am a filthy creature of the night. You'd better destroy me.
Octavia stepped closer.
Your gross and vulgar sensuality is distasteful to my staid sensibilities.
I think so. Probably.
Octavia leaned down close. Vinyl could feel her breath.
I think I should slay you.
Vinyl half sat up.
Octi the Vampire Slayer. That's awesome. Cello player by day.
Octavia poked her bow into Vinyl's chest, forcing her back down. She gave Vinyl a pitiless look and growled.
What a pathetic vampire, begging to be slain like this.
Yes, Octavia, slay me good.
Octavia hesitated, resting the tip of her bow on Vinyl's chest. Vinyl wriggled on the cape and looking up. Then she got a sly look in her eye.
Ho ho! I see that despite your anti-vampire fervor, our sexy heroine has fallen for her seductive arch nemesis. What a twist!
What a twist!
What a twist!
Vinyl reached out and tugged at Octavia's ankles. Octavia slowly slank? What the heck? Octavia slowly sank to the
Yeah, we're right at the climax.
YouTube's like, no, we're pumping the brakes on this one. Okay, we'll jump back to Vinyl reached out.
Susan! Susan couldn't handle this much raw sexual tension.
Okay, those are the comments section. If you can hear us now, please let us know, because apparently we had a reboot or something.
Damn it. Oh, I was in the role.
I could tell.
Okay.
Okay,
We're back.
Okay, we're good. Okay, so we're going to jump back just a little. Vinyl reached out and tugged at Octavia's ankles.
Oh, yeah.
Octavia slowly slank. Damn it, slank! Octavia slowly sank to the floor, and Vinyl wrapped her legs around her.
Our heroine falls for a sneak attack. She is now at the vampire's tender mercies.
Vinyl drew her close. They were mere inches apart. Octavia batted her lashes and whispered,
Oh no, you've got me. You're going to suck my blood now, aren't you?
Oh yes, now I shall feed.
Vinyl wrapped a leg around Octavia's neck and slipped her nose under Octavia's chin. Octavia closed her eyes and turned her head, exposing her slender neck. Vinyl licked her lips and gently laid a kiss on Octavia's neck. Octavia sighed gently.
That's one. It takes 3 bites from the vampire to turn you and make you my servant.
Only 3?
Vinyl stuck her nose under Octavia's jaw and nosed up. Octavia lifted her head and Vinyl kissed her on the throat.
That's 2.
Octavia sighed again and a smile touched her lips. She cracked her eyes and peeked through her lashes down at Vinyl. Vinyl reached up and gently lowered Octavia's face to her own. They shared breaths, staring into each other's eyes before Vinyl laid a slow kiss on Octavia's lips. Octavia smiled.
That's 3.
She pulled Vinyl close and stuck her nose into Vinyl's mouth, breathing her comfortable scent. Vinyl murmured,
And you know what that means, right?
I'm yours forever.
Yay!
For some reason, I was expecting a twist of.
Yeah, I was waiting. I was expecting that to like.
It's like Octavia bites into Vinyl's neck. It's like, whoa!
And she really is a vampire. Yeah, that would have been a good twist.
Yeah, I was actually really...
This was all right. I guess it was.
But there is another chapter.
Oh, right,
was?
that's right. There is another chapter. I forgot.
Oh, fudge! I closed the window. Oh, 1 second. Oh shit, there is. Okay, going. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. The finale.
God!
Chapter 2. Wait, hold on. We gotta do a pre-read. Even though Chris ain't here, we gotta try to keep it safe for Chris.
Oh, she's gone. Who cares now?
Oh, fine.
The unclean beast.
Oh, you want to be narrator now?
No, I was just reading the title.
Okay.
Okay, let me know when I need to sigh in pleasure.
Anytime you want.
Okay, tell you what. I'll pause on certain parts that require sound effects. So when I pause.
Okay.
The next chapter, The Unclean Beast. Octavia sighed in pleasure. Content.
Ooh, God damn.
Oh, what have I gotten myself to do? Okay. Oh. Oh, fudge it. All right, here we go. Octavia sighed in pleasure. Content.
You already did one.
I was gonna keep
I
going,
know,
but
but I had one.
content. Okay, serious. Be serious now. I can't be serious. Content simply being so close to the pony she sniffed. She raised her head from Vinyl's mane, wrinkled her nose, and sniffed again. She frowned and cracked open her eyes.
Vinyl, I smell pee.
Okay, this took a turn I was not expecting.
Okay, come on, Vinyl.
Huh? Octi, you must be imagining things.
Said Vinyl dreamily.
No, really, it's gross.
Octavia half sat up and experimentally sniffed herself, sniffed Vinyl, then sniffed the black cape on which they both laid. She squirmed back in disgust.
Vinyl, where did you get this cape?
I found it.
Where did you find it?
In an alley, in a dumpster. Can you believe some pony was going to throw away this awesome vampire cape?
Can I believe some pony was trying to throw away trash? Yes, I can believe that.
She pushed at Vinyl.
Oh, come on, Octi. Can't we just enjoy this moment here together?
Enjoy laying on a pea-soaked dumpster cape? No.
She gave Vinyl a solid shove and stood up.
I'm going to go shower.
She looked over her shoulder, then down. Her voice was stern.
I expect you to have that rug cleaned.
She entered the bathroom and closed the door behind her, and the sound of the shower came through the door. Vinyl feebly reached out to the empty spot where Octavia had just lay. She groaned in frustration, flailing her legs uselessly.
Just put a stake in my heart and be done with it.
The bathroom door cracked open and steam poured out. Octavia's voice echoed from inside.
Vinyl, you stink.
Vinyl rolled upright, her ears perked.
Yeah?
So, get in here, you filthy vampire.
Vinyl scrambled to her hooves and raced to the steamy bathroom.
And take that disgusting cape off.
Can you do that one again, only like you're actually shouting at her?
Okay. And take that disgusting cape off.
There we go.
Yay.
The long black cape fluttered to the floor as the bathroom door clicked shut behind Vinyl.
Of course she was still wearing the cape for a second. Oh, well, we got a happy ending.
That was a roller coaster.
That was wow. Okay. No, I'm just gonna leave this story alone. We're done. Because questions were popping up, like, maybe a vampire was wearing had an accident when he got slayed.
Oof. Oh man. So wasn't that good? I thought that fit well.
That definitely got steamy towards the end.
Sweet. So should I actually give everyone a reminder of the fix again?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
I don't know, that one about that one with Twilight as a class looks good.
I think this would be a good one. This first one is Love is in the Air. It's a classic from 2012, and it's Twilight Sparkle transforms into a cloud to seduce Rainbow Dash. So you let us know, chat, if that sounds good, and then I'll continue. We have Tempest Shadow takes a bubble bath and romance ensues. hoof-holding degenerate, Anon, and Princess of Celestia. Oh, what is it? Being a princess of Equestria is a hard and lonely job. Princess Cadence knows this first hoof, and if it wasn't for her faithful husband's shining armor, she would be grumpy too. Still, she can't just sit by and watch her beloved aunts waste away in loneliness and anger. Maybe that old mirror hidden in her castle has a solution. So it sounds like Princess Cadence pulls an Anon through the mirror for Celestia to date, because she's a lonely hag. Fluttershy eats an oat burger sexually. That one might get a little explicit. No.
I don't know why, but when you just now read that title, I couldn't help but think of one of Gabriel Iglesias's skits where his wife or his girlfriend told him, "You make noises when you eat hamburgers. Are you eating the burger or are you eating the burger?" It's
oh my gosh.
Oh no.
This one also sounds fun, which I wish we had Cinder here, but no. After recognizing Ember's beauty and grace, Garble the dragon starts slowly falling in love with the new dragon lord. He decides to show this to her out of the blue by trying to pick her up. It goes as well as you'd expect.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Special day for Discord. It's Hearts and Hooves Day, and Discord's is fluttering for Fluttershy. Twilight Sparkle falls in love with a donut, like literally, and it's very weird. Is this the subheading?
Okay, we got 2 votes in the chat. I saw that Sketchy. I saw you delete that. Sketchy Rivet had asked for the Fluttershy burger one.
Okay.
and Speeding Cheetah says Tempest Fic.
We also, I'll read the last few. Mod Pie and Captain Kirk go on a date. Let me see here. Oh yeah, Sweetie Belle and Button Mash, or like high school dance, this kind of thing. The shipping section, where Rarity starts up a column in the high school paper about shipping, I guess, the other classmates. Twilight Sparkle asks the people why they don't like Flash Sentry. Oh yeah, and then the Jesus fic.
Which Jesus? Which is a question I never thought I'd ask.
Oh Jesus, it's called.
Okay, we got
a Jewish person.
We got 2 votes in the chat for Twilight Donut.
Oof, that looks like it's winning. Let me find it.
And there's 1 vote for Maud and Captain Kirk.
We definitely should do the Maud and Captain Kirk at some point. There is the donut.
All right, here's an idea. After we do the donut one, we should jump straight to Captain James T. Kirk and Maud Pie.
That does sound fun.
That does sound fun.
We got another vote for Tempest.
Oof, now it's a tie. Tempest or Twilight's Donut then, chat? What are we going to air on?
Okay, everyone in the chat, I'm going to count to 3, and then after 3, you all type in your votes. So 1, 2, 3, go.
We can also do these in silly voices. That was an original thing of What the Fic, of not reading them in character voices, but just whatever silly things come up.
Yes.
Okay, one vote per person, please.
I'm seeing 3
I
for
see
donut.
you voting donut twice, Will. I see you. Okay, this is what we got so far. 1 for Maud and Capped by Igata. 1 for Tempest by Scroll. 1 donut for Quill. Another vote for Tempest. 1 more vote for Donut. And Igata voted twice. So
I think we do Donut and then Tempest.
Yeah, let's do Donut and then Tempest
in that order.
Yeah.
Okay.
No worries, Quill. You did all right. It's all right. Yes. Okay. We'll. All right. This is what we're gonna do. Apparently, we're gonna do the Twilight Donut first, and then afterwards we'll do the the Tempest story because you guys are asking for it.
Okay.
That sound good with everyone?
Yeah. Let me see here. And it is
Wait,
very
wait.
weird. I want to do a silly voice for one of these.
Well, you can voice the donut then.
Yeah, if there's donut voice, we'll do that. Sure. I guess I'll do the which one of you wants to be Twilight Sparkle?
Oh, I'll be Twilight. I haven't voiced anything. I didn't voice anything in the last story.
There you go.
Then-
Kayla, would you like to be the narrator for Twilight Sparkle Falls in Love with the Donut?
Okay. Sounds like fun.
It
Ugh.
is. And then we'll
If
fill
I
in other
can-
characters as they come.
Cool.
That's a cute picture of her eating a donut, though.
It
Aw.
is.
Adorable.
If only she didn't fall in love with it and make it weird.
Let's see. The tag says MLP, FIM, romance, comedy, random, slice of life, Twilight, Celestia, and Luna. So there looks like we'll have a couple other parts.
Oh, I'll do the Friendship is Witchcraft Celestia. Because that's a very fun voice to do.
And then James can be Luna.
It will break out. May bear Russian accent for Twilight. Twilight.
That works for me.
It brings me back to the days of the stable tech readings. Then we would have Little Pip read with Russian accent.
That's
Her
right.
name was Soviet Pip. In Velvet Remedy, it bursts.
Kayla, do you have the story?
No. I'm trying to have the story. I don't know why it's being weird.
Is it not loading?
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
It turned into,
Holy shit,
a
is
donut
that
and she
Kelly
ate it.
typing? I see Kelly typing.
Wait, really? Oh my god, Kelly,
Yeah,
get in
it's-
here, you asshole. What the hell?
I'm guessing he heard the story.
I don't know if he heard the story, if he just read the title of it, or if he's actually read the...
In the words of Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, get over here.
Oh man, that's fantastic.
Okay, we're all right, people. Everyone, we're gonna wait a little. Kelly's gonna join us, and Kayla's still trying to find the story because.
No, I got it.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Go ahead and start whenever you're ready.
Okay, are we not waiting for Kelly though?
I don't know. Kelly, can
Someone
you
tell
actually
him
make
to...
it?
See, I don't know if he's actually I don't know if he's actually like listening to the call or anything.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's listening to the stream.
yeah, it might not be.
Sigh.
Okay, let's get to it.
All right.
Fine. If we must.
If he jumps in, we'll throw him in as another character.
Okay. That sounds like a plan. And it is very weird is the chapter title. Twilight Sparkle woke up in the middle of the night with a craving. She had had cravings before, of course, but usually they were the type that engendered teasing from all of her friends.
A
A
craving.
A craving to figure out particularly evil integral in calculus. Yes. For example, or to write a 100-page research paper on the effects of magic on immobile life forms such as plants. Steamy. Twilight
I mean, to be
had
fair,
tried
we both met Kayla with a K. This just sounds like her.
Absolutely. I think she should be reading this. Anyway.
I will be right back. I need.
We have
Sounds good.
for the sake of context, we have another friend whose name is also Kayla, who is just Twilight but human.
That's exactly what she is. She is a human. Twilight had tried many times to convince her friends, particularly Rainbow Dash, that craving for knowledge was a thing, but they refused to believe it. This craving, however, was a very different type of craving.
Hell yeah.
It was a food craving. Specifically, a craving for donut. Twilight frowned and pressed a hoof to her forehead.
Donut? No, that can't be right.
She murmured.
I don't even like donuts that much.
And yet, a nice, fat donut, dripping with so creamy frosting, slathered with sprinkles, a paragon of sugary goodness. Twilight needed one. She needed one right now.
God damn!
The alicorn slid out of her bed and carefully made her way downstairs, her horn glimmering faintly as she cast a spell to light her way. Fortunately, she and Spike had gone to Canterlot yesterday, and the growing young dragon had insisted on stopping at Donut Joe's to buy a baker's dozen of the best donuts in Equestria, which meant that if Spike hadn't eaten them all... Oh, who was Twilight kidding? She knew he hadn't. She was the one who had forbidden him from doing so. She'd seen what happened when dragons were ate, and the smell of singed vomit had taken weeks to fade away. Not even Twilight's magic was strong enough to conquer Dragon Upchuck, apparently. Twilight Sparkle tiptoed to the kitchen of her castle and flicked on the lights, almost drooling now in her anticipation. She opened the fridge and yes, there it was! A gorgeous vanilla donut, orange and yellow frosting and blue sprinkles. Perfection. Her eyes gleaming with hunger, Twilight prepared to levitate the donut toward her and then hesitate. It seemed was sacrilege to avoid touching the donut. It was so beautiful, so wholesome. Why use magic to bring it to her? Run her hooves all over it instead. Twilight nodded firmly, her decision made, and reached into the fridge. Tip of brushed again. She had to stifle a bite.
Oh,
Oh God!
It was so lush. Why did I say I don't like donuts that much again? I take it back. Slowly but surely, she dragged the donut toward her eyes roving lustfully over every millimeter. Infinite, perfect form.
oh, you are beautiful. And you're going to taste so delicious when I eat you to satisfy my random craving.
Wait, no. That didn't sound right. Why would she eat this donut? The epitome of seductive sweetness. As a matter of fact, how could any pony bear to eat this donut? Surely such a crime was punishable by death. Suddenly, in the middle of her kitchen, at 1 a.m, Twilight Sparkle, Princess of Friendship, had an epiphany. She did not want to eat this donut. She was in love with the donut. That was her craving. Oh, that was what her craving had been for. A lifelong partner. The love of her life. Someone she could share every moment with. And she had found such a being. Twilight sank to the floor, weeping tears of relief. At last she had found her soulmate.
I am so sorry. I thought I wanted to eat you. I think I went into Dracula for a second.
I leave.
You want to try again?
No, that was elastic, man.
Okay. She whispered to her donut, caressing it lovingly.
Now I know. Now I understand. You are the one who is meant to be the partner of my mind and soul. And yes, I'll say it. I love you. Wow, okay, cool. I'm just living into Dracula. I love you so much.
The donut did not respond.
Oh, you're speechless. I am sorry. I know this was sudden. Well, perhaps my actions can speak louder than my words.
Twilight purred, her voice shifted. Without a hesitation, she lifted the donut in a very passionate, very one-sided kiss. Her eyes shut in concentration. The alicorn
What in the hell are you doing?
forcing her tongue into its golden interior.
Jesus.
Frosting smeared itself all over her lips, but this only increased the. Then, completely by accident, Twilight's hoof jerked, and she shoved the donut halfway into her. Her eyes widened as she drew back, regarding the donut with sly admiration.
Oh, you're a sly dog, you. You want more, eh? Let's take this to my bedroom.
Oh, no. Oh.
She rose to her hooves and pranced out of the kitchen, not bothering to turn off the lights, something that she would never normally have done. She continued her tongue of war with the donut.
This is the worst ASMR ever.
Just when I think I've heard or seen most of the weird fanfics, I keep finding out there's more. What did I just click on? Yes, Soren Lion. I wonder that sometimes. Please continue. We need to stop the sound effects.
As she trotted back down the dark hallways of the castle, simultaneously murmuring sweet nothing to it, her mind riveted only on her new life and on the hours of fun about to commence. As the alicorn danced into her bedroom and slammed the door, at the other end of the hallway, a sleepy-eyed dragon poked his head out of his bedroom door. A rather loud smacking sound, somewhat like a kiss, had woken him from his peaceful slumber. Well, no pony was there. He must have imagined that noise. Shrugging, Spike clambered back into bed and began second. He couldn't wait to eat the rest of his donuts tomorrow, particularly that orange and yellow blue sprinkle. That was his favorite flavor.
Gah!
With a bright flash and a crack, Twilight Sparkle teleported back into the middle of Princess Celestia and Princess Luna's throne room. She stared around wildly until her gaze fell on the princesses who were blinking at her and gasping in relief. Twilight threw at her former mentors who, babbling incoherently.
Princess.
That's for sure.
Donut.
Celestia realized wrong at once. I'm very sorry. Give me a moment. Celestia realized that something at once and soothingly helped Twilight to her, patting her back and murmuring gentle words of encouragement. Inwardly, however, she was dancing with joy. Twilight's arrival had, well, arrived at a most opportune time. Celestia and her sister had been in the middle of a very lengthy, early morning meeting with their minister about new ways to increase
OBS that it's actually not Susan's fault for once.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't do it when I solo stream. I think it's Discord and OBS and YouTube don't play well together. Like, those three are like kids that don't get along and they just hit each other.
Yeah, see, that makes sense.
I think we're back if you have it, Kayla.
Okay, cool. Oh no, now I've lost place. What was the last thing I said?
I think it was halfway through that paragraph about it's regrettable
agriculture.
Agriculture, yeah.
All right, the agriculture. Okay, I found it. Yay!
I always believed in you.
Oh no, I lost it again.
Oh fuck.
Okay, here it is. And now Celestia had an excuse to get out of it. It was regrettable that a measure of her dignity and a rather large amount of Twilight had to be at the time. Ministers were now staring at the princess like they had each grown a second head, both of which had then proceeded to attach themselves to each other. A grand, majestic alicorn falling at the hood, another rare and sight indeed. Still, loss of dignity was the price to pay for escaping a meeting. 5 hours. Celestia smiled graciously, cleared her much royal dignity, now slightly diminished, as I think we need a Celestia.
Oh, gentle ponies, gentle mares, I fear that you will have to excuse my sister and I. It seems that our princess of friendship needs some time alone with us.
They stared up at her dumbly, their mouths flapping.
She means clear it?
Lena translated. The ministers finally took the hint and left the room quickly as nearly causing a stampede in their eagerness to obey. Several of them actually smashed into the door, their heads like to watch the holding behind them. When every pony had...
Kayla, you may need to reset or something. You're cutting in and out quite a bit.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Okay. Huh.
No.
Is there another Wi-Fi or something?
This Wi-Fi should be fine. Let me maybe just disconnect and reconnect.
Yeah, try that.
See, in anticipation of knowing that this podcast was going to happen, I actually should have just told Kayla to come over to my place.
Yeah, it's all right. I thought I'd planned things out ahead, but it's not my fault.
Oh no, you
showed up.
You
Damn
did.
it.
I actually I just completely forgot to invite Kayla until we were like 1 minute into the call. I was like, shit, right? Kayla's probably not doing anything at the moment.
Yeah, no, that's all right.
Dick.
It's been a fun podcast either way.
Is this better?
Yes.
Yeah, that seems better.
Yay!
Yeah.
I'm very sorry that the quality on my end is kind of shite.
That is okay. We'll just blame the government.
It probably is their fault. Much like everything else. Once again, what did I just say?
The ministers finally took the hint and left the room.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
When every pony had finally left, Celestia rose to her hooves and dipped her head down to Twilight's height. Celestia?
Oh, sorry. Well, do you care to tell? Or wait, where the fuck are we now? It's focusing on the chat. My dear Twilight, is everything all right? You seem most disturbed.
By this point, Twilight had regained most of her usual composure, although she still appeared more frazzled than Celestia had ever seen her. She dabbed at her eyes with a shaking hoof.
Yes, you could say that.
Sorry, is it me again?
Celestia?
Sorry, I'm doing other things. Well, do you care to tell me about what happened?
The alicorn drew in The alicorn drew in a deep, trembling breath.
I fell in love with Donut.
Celestia was completely nonplussed and had no response whatsoever. Luna, on the other hand, grinned and settled back in her bejeweled throne.
Well, it should be interesting. Yeah.
Twilight seemed to take Luna's comment as a cue to start explaining.
It was horrible.
She exclaimed, her eyes dilated in horror.
I woke up in the middle of the night feeling hungry for donut. When I found donut, this orange-yellow donut with teal sprinkles, fell in love with it and started kissing it. And then I took it back to my bedroom and well, you can guess what I tried to do next. And I didn't come to my senses until a few minutes ago. I don't feel romantically attracted to donut anymore. I think I kind of destroyed it. There are crumbs and frosting all over my bed. And I fell in love with donut. What in Equestria is happening?
She screamed, looking ready to pull her own mane out. Celestia stared at her former pupil for a few seconds before realization dawned in her eyes, and she began to laugh. Luna joined in, and their mirth grew until both princesses were draped over the sides of their thrones, hooting with laughter, their sides shuddering. Twilight's eyes slitted.
I fail to see what is so fun.
She growled.
I was Dracula again.
Celestia's giggle subsided, and she forced her lips into a calm smile.
Oh, Twilight, we're not laughing at you. We're laughing because this happened to us too, a long, long time ago.
Twilight raised an eyebrow skeptically.
Well, not exactly, but I fell in love with my favorite quill pen. Spent a whole day treating a sofa like my... What? Spent a whole day treating a sofa like my sister and tried to eat a desk.
What?
Luna came and stood by her sister.
Yes, and I fell in love with...
Okay, no, Lulu, I know where you're going with that sentence, and there is no need to finish it. Ever. Not in polite company, or otherwise. I never ever need to hear that again. My ears were bleeding the first time.
Luna stuck her tongue out at her sister.
Party pooper.
Twilight's head was spinning.
Okay, I am officially confused, and that is very rare occurrence.
Celestia coughed delicately and adopted her best teacher voice.
Twilight, have you ever heard of accidental magic?
She thought for a minute.
No, I don't think so. Wait, am I supposed to have heard of it? Have I read about it before and have forgotten? Please tell me I haven't. Calm down. There's no need to worry.
Luna interjected before Twilight could flip her lid completely.
You're not supposed to have heard of it at all. Nobody is, in fact. It is an alicorn thing, and only an alicorn thing. So not many ponies know about it. We do our best not to let word get out to the public. It's probably best that they don't know some of our magic isn't on purpose. This is definitely not good for our image.
Celestia took pity on Twilight, who was clearly growing more and more confused by the second, and continued her sister's explanation.
You see, Twilight, when an alicorn is born, or when some pony becomes an alicorn, their bodies have to adjust to the huge amount of magic. When the newly born alicorn is still young, or when the already fully grown pony has just become an alicorn, their body tries to acclimatize to releasing little bursts of uncontrolled magic which soon stop altogether as the alicorn becomes more used to their powers. You are a fairly new alicorn, so
my magic made me fall in love with Donut.
Twilight finished.
Yes, she did.
But my magic made me fall in love with Donut. Why that? Why not something, less embarrassing? And is this going to happen again?
Celestia nodded wisely.
Accidental magic is often influenced by the subconscious. For example, my magic caused me to fall in love with my quill pen because the feather used in the pen had been a gift from some pony I was in love with at the time. The pen reminded me of that pony, and thus my magic decided to focus itself on my feelings. As for the sofa, my sister was away for the day, and I missed her so much that I accidentally cast a spell on myself, and to make me think that the sofa was her. It was the exact same color as her coat, you see, and I tried to eat the desk because it was the same color as a chocolate bar I had been craving.
Yes, and my magic made me fall in love with...
Celestia cast her sister an annoyed glance.
No, Luna, I already said no.
She then placed a friendly hoof on Twilight's shoulder.
So there's absolutely nothing to worry about. It will probably happen again soon, as accidental magic tends to fluctuate a little. Perhaps it will even cause you to fall in love with another donut, but at least you'll be prepared for it this time. At least you're not going crazy, so have no fear. Since you were sleeping just before the incident, it's most likely that your accidental magical outflow was influenced by something in a dream, which the donut must have brought to mind. That explains why your first thought when you woke up was to get the donut. Do you remember what you were dreaming about just before you woke up?
Twilight suddenly turned a violent shade of red and refused to answer.
You know?
Luna put in thoughtfully.
The description of that donut you gave us brings to mind the hair and eyes of one of Celestia's former students. Thank you. Thanks so much for your help, but I really better be going, so goodbye. Whoa, the fuck was that accent? That was not... I don't know where I landed on that one.
Flushing deeply, the alicorn turned tail and galloped out of the room, forgetting in her haste and embarrassment that she knew how to teleport. Celestia snorted with amusement.
Luna, you're a genius. So she really does love her.
Her smile died.
Crud, how many bits do I owe you again?
Luna cackled with glee.
100. You were so confident that Twilight was straight when you made that bet that you almost bet me your entire savings from the past 1,000 years, remember?
Shit, I lost my place. Oh, yes. Oh, all right. Don't rub it in.
Celestia growled.
I owe you 100 bits.
Luna nodded smugly.
And don't you forget it, Sally.
She sighed reluctantly, and then her lips curled in a sly grin.
Luna?
Yes?
Do you think I should have told her that an alicorn's first bout of accidental magic always lasts for a month?
That bites.
The end.
The end. Author's note. I am definitely, absolutely, 100% working on studying for my physics exam, which is why I have just written a new story for you guys. Anyway, this idea literally came out of nowhere, and I wrote it in about 15 minutes, so I'm sure it's full of mistakes and plot holes. Hopefully someone will enjoy it anyway.
Oh, I'm sure we all enjoyed it.
We did.
Yeah, Twilight loved that Sunset Shimmer Pona, didn't she? So, well, that was it. That turned out well.
I can't help but.
What did Luna fall in love with? Ah!
I can't help but now imagine a donut in the shape of Sunset Shimmer.
I would also fall in love with such a donut.
Yeah,
right.
ditto.
Let me find
Sunset
that
is best
fizzy bubble bath.
Alright. I'm gonna tap out here.
Okay, Vermont. That sounds good.
Already.
Good
I
night.
leave Kayla
Later.
represent South Africa.
Oh God,
You'll
that's
probably-
pressure.
You'll probably do better than James.
That's not hard. Alright.
I think
Cheers.
after what we've said about this country, I don't think we can make its reputation any worse at this point. So
Goodbye, Vermont.
that's that.
But
I can narrate this one this time. Is there any particular voice you want, chat? Oh, I think I know the voice they would want from me. Which of you would like to be Tempest, and which of you would like to be Twilight?
Oh, you're gonna do narrator?
Yeah.
I'll do Tempest.
Okay.
Okay, but I can't accent like that.
Just
can
do
try.
your own version. Do your own version.
Okay.
Okay. Let me scooch back from my mic. Yeah, we already have some guesses. Chapter 1, the only chapter.
That was amazing.
Oh shit!
That
Let
was
me
the
get
best
the
thing that's ever happened.
let me get the picture on screen.
Craig, you just almost made me swallow my mint. I almost died by mint.
Here we go. Okay. Chapter 1, the only chapter. Fizzy bath bubble twist. The party kept thumping along in the night. The dark Canterlot air was damp with humidity from the recent rain, but kept from being unbearable due to the cooling weather. The multitude of colored lights from both Songbird Serenade's performance stage as well as the fairgrounds help give a unique afterglow. Fuck, I lost my place. Help give a unique afterglow to the balcony just outside the party bustle. A certain mare of deep orchid walked the rainbow of the distant lights shifted on her own four hooves. which were draped over the balcony's white stone railing. A life, she thought, that she had behind her. She was young in pony terms, no older than the youngest of the 4 princesses, but it felt like a lifetime she was moving on from. Had it all been wasted? She didn't know how to feel. Glum over the waist, happy that she had a better life to look forward to. Would it be happy, though? As her thoughts went on in her self-seclusion from the crowds of the equestrian mega-party, she failed to realize that her thoughts had moved to words. The Tempest?
Sorry, I looked away for a second. What is there for me now?
She asked the full moon that the balcony faced, suspended over perilous depths of the railing, preventing the ponies from falling into.
I'm just a pawn without a queen. Twilight?
No.
The different voice caught her off guard. She had thought any pony with even the most remote interest in her was still absorbed in the endless schedule of the best festival in the history of Equestria, which was Twilight's own marketing, of course. She returned her surprise, however, when she turned her head to see who it was, of course.
Princess.
She acknowledged, but said no more. She didn't know what to even say.
You're not pawn.
You are not pawn, Twilight continued, as she walked up to the other mare, joining her at the scenic view.
You're an amazing pony, all on your own. But
Are you doing
I'm really
Sakura?
trying. What?
You sound like you're doing Sakura for a second.
Oh god, I'm sorry.
And just then, Twilight removed her mask. It was Zecora the whole time.
I'm gonna keep using this ridiculous accent
Do
because great. You're an amazing pony, all on your own. But I don't want you to feel like you ever have to be alone. I meant it when I said we were friends. I've lost it. It's gone. I meant it. I meant it. When I said we were friends. I also meant it when I said I hope you'll stay.
Where? I have nothing.
You can stay with me.
Twilight leaned closer, with her face ever more eager for a yes.
I've got way more rooms in the castle than,
This is
than I know
Twilight.
what to do with. You can have one. You can have one, Fizzle Pop.
The combination of the Alicorn's closeness and the use of her real name made her heart skip a beat. Her gaze averted back to the moon as she wrestled down a blush that was far beyond her ability to manage. Even her horn sparked a bit more than usual thanks to her racing feelings.
Where are you staying tonight? Do you have a place?
Fizzle Pop opened a mouth but couldn't lie. She hadn't figured any such details out. It was so recent that things had changed for her. She might be able to sleep on the ship again, but the Storm King's old army was trying to sort itself out. Nothing was certain.
Well, that settles it then.
Twilight decided herself and brought Fizzle Pop into a warm hug.
You're... Oh,
It's you, yeah, Twilight.
okay. You're with me. I wouldn't dream of skipping out on my duties as the Princess of Friendship. But I kind of just want to get to know you better. Oh, I'll try not to keep you up if you're tired, but I just have so many questions.
About my horn.
The still armored mare felt a tad self-conscious about it.
Well, yes.
Twilight admitted with a slight blush.
But I was also thinking of your travels. What you've seen and experienced outside of Equestria. And of course, who you are more personally.
Personally?
Fizzle Pop felt the distraction over her horn ebb to make way for a return of her nervousness. She had never felt closer to any pony since her early foalhood, after all. She was feeling vulnerable, to say the least. Not wanting to lose a chance to get the once villain to continue opening up. Twilight pressed her advantage.
In fact, we should get started right away. The festival may have some hours left, but there's nothing left I have to attend to.
Oh, yes, there is.
Oh my god. Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Twilight insisted in an almost crazy tone. She used her head to gently push Fizzle Pop towards the Canterlot Castle where her guest room was.
Besides, my head is starting to pound from all the music and sugar. I could use a break. Come on.
Fizzle Pop nearly tripped over herself as she attempted to walk in the direction Twilight was pushing her in.
Okay.
And then there's a break in the text. The castle guest room was big, decorated in all manner of plush comforts, and lit well amidst an otherwise dark Canterlot. Or perhaps Canterlot only seemed dark around the castle in comparison to the blinding lights of the festival grounds. In any case, the enormous private bathroom attached to the bedroom was the first place Fizzle Pop was pushed to. You gotta start with a shower.
Why are we here?
Fizzle Pop asked, standing on the warm tile of the grand bathroom. It was warm, only due to the guest wing's heating system that kept the guest quarters from matching the naturally cold climate of Mr. Cantor's upper reaches. There's some upper reaches to go to tonight. Twilight merely hummed happily as she set about in preparation.
Are we going to bathe together?
Fizzle Pop could do nothing but blush on her face this time.
Oh no, of course not. That'd be crazy. I'm just here to keep you company.
Twilight replied, lying, with a persistent but also rather suspicious smile.
Here, I'll sit here next to the bathtub so we can talk while you relax.
I thought you needed to relax too.
The unicorn turned, confused.
I can wait. Besides, I wouldn't want you to feel uncomfortable.
Too late for that! The dark mare thought instantly.
I'll just get it started for you.
Twilight said before using her purple aura of magic to get the hot water flowing into the bathtub. And there was other stuff flowing too. She even added that some gentle bubble bath mixture that was under the sink, sudding up to giving the filling bath an inviting appearance. To encourage her new friend, she also dimmed the bathroom lights and gave a more moody purple hue using her magic.
All you need to do is get in, after removing that armor, of course.
Fizzle Pop gulped at the request to disrobe, and her blush remained. She hadn't been without her armor before others in a very long time. Even longer if she counted her black body. Oh, never mind. Tempest in the bubble bath, yay. And luckily I'm here to represent South Africa proudly. I posted...
Oh, wait, is there another...
Yes?
Is there another one?
Another
Yay,
one.
hi! Hello?
That armor last line. Okay, the armor.
Oh, we have art linked to us on Twitter. Give me a second.
Yes, please pull it up. I like to see.
Fantastic. By Maxwell. Max does all. Lol, I don't understand any of these. Then they should be listening to #WhatTheFic on by East Court Productions. We have oh shit, let me put up a backdrop. Shit, where's the backdrop? Okay, this works. I'll have to be an Andrew WK. Give me a second. There we go. And then...
That's scary.
Yeah.
That's...
We have Celestia looking... I forget which scene this is from now. I've been in the Gilbert voice. And then we have... I think that's Luna? Or no, that's Twilight. And then...
Wait,
That's Twilight.
And then ASMR Gru noises. Just
oh my goodness.
Lovely. Okay, where did we leave off again?
The armor.
The armor.
Scroll Keeper says, "Take it off, Tempest." Oh,
okay. Fizzle Pop gulped. Her blush remained. She hadn't been without her armor before others in a very long time. Even longer if she counted her black body covering. But maybe this was necessary. After all, she had been given friendship so freely by this pony, and in that moment against the Storm King on the balcony, she had decided was worth risking her life for. With a deep breath, her blush released, and her nerves calmed.
Okay.
She spoke aloud her decision and stepped up to the tub besides Twilight. With a nearly serene expression, thanks to her mustered resolve, the armor plates detached as she removed them manually. All other unicorn might find it difficult without magic, but her horn was unable to challenge such focused and specific spells. The black bodysuit still clung to her armor and had been set against the near wall of the bathroom. And zip! She slowly began unzipping the form-fitting bodysuit wrapped delicately around her. Twilight's breath stopped without realizing it. This was it. Fizzle Pop Berry Twist finished with the hidden zipper and slid the suit off, revealing her bare coat, and the cutie mark adorning both of her flanks. The emblem of the Sunday glass was filled with a purple and blue ice cream. Strawberry was on the lip, as well as the dark rainbow sprinkles that were crowned with a miniature array of exploding light, much like Fizzle Pop's unique magical ability. It was both cute and awe-inspiring all at once. Twilight had never seen a cutie mark like it before.
Oh, my Celestia.
Twilight cried out in her excitement, rushing forward. Fizzle Pop, Berry Twist, gasped and turned stone still in place as her new friend grabbed that flank. She could feel Twilight's hooves cupping a cutie mark while she inspected it much closer.
It's so incredible.
Twilight enthused, stars in her eyes.
And the ice cream? Do you know how to make it? Oh, I wonder what it tastes like. Maybe like your name.
Fizzle Pop blushed and tried to wiggle away out of Twilight's grasp. The feeling of her hooves was not unpleasant at all. On the contrary, she was surprised by how much she liked the touch, but she was still embarrassed, and knowing little of how to proceed in friendship, turned into practically Fluttershy as she retreated into the bathtub.
I need an adult.
Oh, is it me? It is me. Yes.
It's you.
Okay. Oh, do excuse me. It's just such a wonderful month.
Twilight bopped herself in the head after groping her friend and had her tongue sticking out. She quickly recovered to the side of the tub, though, where Fizzle Pop settled into the warm water, with the sound of water potting for her.
Twilight.
You really are such a wonderful pony. Do tell, do you like ice cream?
Fizzle Pop sunk until her mouth was just below the surface. The blush on her face was now aided by the heat of the bath. Hot, but not to the point of discomfort. She might have muttered a response, but even the bubbles that came up because of it were lost in their kin. Twilight knew keeping up too much energy and talking might make her into Pinkie Pie, but she determined to make Fizzle Pop comfortable. That, and also to develop some manner of relationship. This was her chance to be close friends with one of the most powerful unicorns besides her pupil, Starlight Glimmer. This unicorn was worlds apart, though. Everything, really. But her size, for sure! Twilight.
What's it like being tall?
Huh?
Fizzle Pop rose enough from the water to ask.
I mean, you are a bit taller than I am.
Twilight made a semi-nervous chuckle.
Not as tall as Celestia, for sure. But more than most ponies I know.
The dark mare started to take on a pouting look, sinking back down into the bath. Was that a bad thing to be tall? It used to give her an extra sense of superiority over ponies, but she didn't care about that now. She just wanted a friend. Which this princess was more than eager to do. Maybe she could be more proactive.
Real quick, Kayla, I guess you're far away from the mic now because a couple of people in the chat are saying that you're muffled.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm trying to fix it. Is it better now?
A little better.
Yeah.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Right there, perfect.
Okay, I'm holding it right against my face.
Hell yeah.
All right, here we go. Do you like tall?
The bluntness of the question from Fizzle Pop caused the tables to turn on Twilight.
Oh.
The purple pony princess stuttered.
I guess I do. I mean, it looks great on you. I mean, you look great. I mean, gosh, it sure has gotten hot in here, hasn't it?
Seeing
now
the
I'm half
red...
British.
Seeing the red face and nervous sweat on Twilight's face somehow made Fizzle Pop smile. Perhaps she just felt more comfortable when she was the one leading the moment rather than the other way around. So she made an offer.
The heat is at least enjoyable in the water. Come on in.
Fizzle Pop reached a forehoof out of the bubbles and touched Twilight's. That was all it took for an overwhelmed Alicorn to nearly pass out. If Fizzle Pop hadn't focused magic, she would have just levitated the mare in, but she had to pull her into the water instead. The splash was enough to send some water onto the floor, but the room was designed to drain overflow. Now soaked and sitting in the warm bathwater with her previous opponent, Twilight was left speechless, not knowing what to do.
Yes, princess.
Fizzle Pop smiled.
I do like ice cream, and I can make it as well. Oh. Berry Twist is my specialty, with fizzy rocks on top. Though it is a pain to make sometimes because I have to wear an apron to prevent berries.
That's probably something sexual. This time it was Twilight who was sinking down to hide in the bubbles.
An apron?
Yes.
Fizzle Pop confirmed and then thought in jest.
A frilly pink apron with hearts on it.
A long silence before Twilight replied. ...
Dot. The
Hot.
end.
The end.
Oh, what is this fake?
That was a good one for the Gilbert.
If I knew we were going to be doing different voices, I would have tried something a little different, but oh well.
Sky, your voice is amazing.
Thank you. That's been a fan favorite since the first one.
You did a very great job. And Kayla, you did real good too.
Yay! Thank you. So
Yeah,
did you.
that was lovely.
You know, for some reason though, the picture that that Blackwater, the author, has on Fizzy Bubble Bath here, the story, I was honestly expecting Alicorn Twilight to turn into a rubber ducky for some reason.
We do have a Twilight transformation fic if you guys would like to do that one.
I think the next one we were going to do was the Captain Kirk one, wasn't it?
Oh, that's right. Yes, that was requested. Let me find that. Here we go.
All right. I will be right back in a couple of seconds.
All right. Sounds.
But yeah, go ahead and get that one ready. I'll be right back.
So. So, Kayla, tell us some secrets about Vermont.
Some secrets. Well, he's lying to you about how badly he flirts.
Oh, really?
He's quite good at it, I'd say.
Well, he did woo a lady who crashed into him, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's like I've had many a car accident, and I would not.
Is that just how dates start in South Africa? You select a guy and then you ram into him?
Either that or they take your wallet.
Oh, no! What?
There is much crime here. Very a lot.
God! Since I'm going to have to pay for this, I'm just going to yoink that.
Damn. But yeah, many car accidents I have been in. One time, I just rammed my car directly into a parked truck for absolutely no reason. We then realized that my eyesight had improved, so my glasses prescription was too weak, and it therefore made everything look smaller and further away.
Oh no!
So I was very confused for a while, but it was eventually explained. It was the worst birthday ever.
What?
Yeah, I may have gotten into a car accident on my birthday.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, I just come back and all I heard was car accident. What happened?
we got back onto the topic of car accidents
I
and
noticed.
stolen wallets.
What?
Just kind of how you start dating someone in South Africa is what that was.
Which involves a lot of high crime, apparently.
Everything does in this country.
Jesus.
Come and visit us.
Come to Brazil.
I mean, okay, I'm kidding. Like, there is a lot of crime, and like, like it's tough. You have to have your wits about you, but it really is a great place to live.
Have your wits about you, and you keep your head on a swivel.
What's the safest / nicest part of South Africa?
There are a few of those, like the suburbs generally. Well, I mean,
which suburbs?
In Johannesburg.
Around Joburg? Okay.
Well, that's
Cape
where I
Town?
live, so those are the ones I know about.
Okay.
Cape Town. I haven't been to Cape Town since I was 10, so I couldn't tell you. But I live in a pretty safe place. It's called. Well, okay, I live.
Don't
like
dox
in the
yourself,
merging
it's
of
fine.
I live in the merging of a bunch of suburbs. So like there are several names that I could say that would technically not be true, but still kind of be where I am. And
That's
it's
fine.
quite a few safe suburbs in the east of Joburg.
Okay, so the ocean, Madagascar.
No.
Not that far east.
Not that far east. Like still within Joburg, but the east of Joburg.
Okay.
That was kind of a boring story. I'm so sorry. I subjected you to that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I just happened to see the pic that that Skybolt has on the stream right now. And
yes, thank you, Max does all for lovely art. I like this.
Zukora was Twilight the whole time. That's why she never showed up in the later season.
Aww.
Mm.
All right, that went dark on there.
That was sad. Rip Zukora.
Yeah, but she's alive and well and doing extremely good in the comic.
That's right. Not dead in the comic.
All right, so are we ready for Maud and Captain Kirk?
Yes. Would you like to be Captain Kirk?
Sure, I can do that.
I could do it if you'd rather be the narrator. I don't care.
Okay. Here, let's do this. Kayla.
Yes.
Think of a number between 1 through 10, and then Skybolt and I will choose a number, and then whoever's the closest will be correct.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes, I've got one.
All right, Skybolt, you first.
7.
3.
Okay. Sky is closer. It was 8.
Yay!
So that means that he's now Captain Kirk.
Sounds good to me.
Give it your best one.
And this is, of course, assuming you will be Maud, Kayla, if you're happy with that.
Okay.
Do you see the link in the chat?
Yes, I've got it. I just think I'm quite terrified of accents now after the last. So I'm just gonna do this as a me.
Okay.
All right. That's fine. Okay, we don't know if he's gonna say it or not in this story, but Skyball, real quick, give us your best con scream, please.
Con! Con! There you go. You know what's so funny is my mother was a very big fan of the original series, and she still has a giant crush on William Shatner. So I'll just...
Oh my god, my mom too!
Yeah! That's the sci-fi history of our family. Anyway, so
All right.
would you like to kick us off then, Mr. Is there any narrator voice you guys want him to do?
I normally read in my own voice, but I could try something different. All right, people in the chat, what would you like me to try to attempt? Give me something. Let's see. Scroll Keeper is talking about wine and alcohol.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, in Stellenbosch, which is nowhere near where I live.
Ooh, that sounds very, very Dutch.
Okay, I got an idea. Since Scroll's talking about alcohol, I'll be a drunk narrator. Why not?
Sounds
Yes!
good. Sure.
All right. Okay, here we go. Hold on, I gotta open it up. All right. Modern Captain Kirk go.
Wait, you gotta read the chapter title.
I'm okay. All right. The Hard Rock Cafe. Chapter 1, the only chapter is the Hard Rock Cafe. Maud and Captain Kirk go on a date. The only chapter, Admiral Biscuit et al. Okay. I swear that's the actual words. I know I'm drunk. All right.
Where should we eat?
Maud shrugged.
Shrug.
I could negotiate the best price on a meal. The
Kirk looked up and down the Ponyville street. He didn't recognize any of the names.
What is CFK?
Cantalot fried cake.
Maud sighed.
It's not very good.
Apple Bucks?
Maud colored slightly.
That is a strip club.
Oh.
Kirk tugged at his collar.
I suppose Juicy Peaches is as well.
No, that is a pie company.
That's not an answer.
Maud pointed her hoof up the street.
How about there?
William Shatner not... Oh, what? William Shatner nodded. 5 minutes later...
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
I'll do it.
Oh, okay. We got a different voice. I'll do this. I can do this one. Hey. Oh, Sketchy Ribbon. How about a drunk Big Mac? Okay, I'll try that. Drunk Big Mac it is. Welcome to the Hard Rock Cafe. My name is Carly. What I dotted with a heart, and I'll be your. Oh shit. Whatever. Too late. I'm doing this. Welcome to the Hard Rock Cafe. My name is Carly with an I dotted with a heart, and I will be your waitress tonight. She set 2 glasses down on the table. What can I start you off with?
The check. Damn. That's cold.
Wait, who is speaking?
Yeah, I don't know either. They don't. Or wait, for you it would be the check, because then mine is the second one.
Okay. The check.
I'll have a plate of oysters, and she'll have a glass of wine, red wine, shaken, not stirred.
Mod.
May I have a small glass for Boulder?
Sure. The waitress snapped her gum, flounced off. Kirk watched her flouncing until Maud cleared her throat. Kirk.
Oh, sorry. So what is it that you do, Maud?
Kirk leaned over the table.
I am interested in your interests.
I am earning my doctorate in rock science
Oh
in
my
my
God.
free time.
Rock-terate.
I didn't
that's a
catch
thing.
that. Thank you for pointing that out. I didn't get it. In my free time, I write poems about rocks and play hide and seek with Boulder. What do you do for a living?
I am a starship captain.
Mm-hmm. That sounds interesting.
Maud slid back and let Carly with an eye dotted with a heart set the glass of wine on her side of the table and the oysters on Kirk's side. Your oysters look like... Oh, wait, this is Maud.
Oh. Your oysters look like they are rocks, but they are not.
She took the second glass that the waitress had given her, put a few drams of her wine into it, and then set Boulder in the glass. Maud.
I am ready to order now, miss. I would like a plain salad.
I'll have the cheeseburger with bacon and a Coke.
Mm-hmm. Carly with an eye dotted with a heart. Don't have Coke products.
Pepsi.
Nope.
RC.
Nope. All we have is Apple brand apple beverages.
She had wine.
Mod.
Ah, I see now. It is apple flavor.
Mod took a sip.
It is good. Boulder likes it.
Oh, fine.
Shatner crossed his arms.
I also like how it's William Shatner and not Captain Kirk.
Yeah, I know. The title says Captain Kirk, and all of a sudden it's like, wait, what?
I'll have a Budweiser. That's made by horses, isn't it?
Sure is.
That's close enough to horse theme. We do have Budweiser.
The waitress finished scribbling down their order and sashayed off to the kitchen. Kirk watched her until Maud cleared her throat.
Your shirt is rather frock-like.
Maud touched her own frock.
Frocks are very comfortable.
Oh, yes. Although I'd rather not be wearing it right now, if you know what I mean. Damn.
I was going to have a small frock made for Boulder.
She lifted him out of the wine glass, set him on the table. A pool of wine began spreading around him.
He usually prefers to go out au natural.
Kirk?
Oh, sorry. I was reading the art. We haven't even had dinner yet.
You skipped a line.
Oh, I did? Wait. I admit, he usually prefers... It's more natural. So, would you like to come back to my cabin?
We haven't even had dinner yet.
Oh.
Shatner looked around for the waitress. She was nowhere to be found.
Shatner.
Oh, I'm running out. I'm running out of small talk. Usually, I spend more time convincing the woman that I'm a starship captain, and less time getting into her pants.
I am not wearing pants, just the frock.
I noticed. Is that a thing here? Would I fit in better if I took my pants off?
Oh my god.
If it makes you happy.
Maud shrugged. Kirk leaned down under the table.
I could just.
Maud flicked her ears.
Oh, look, dinner is here.
All right, guys. American-style cheeseburger with bacon and cheese. Beating Cheetah. Scotty, the stream has started buffering.
Yeah, beam the stream up. I was going to put an addition in there when she's like, okay, American style cheeseburger. What? But I am a Canadian. Why would you bring me this American burger? Also, the art I put on screen is the art from the Fanfiction story, so don't blame me if it looks weird.
Oh my god, they look so weird.
Okay. Where were we?
We'll just we'll start back at okay.
Kelly
All
with
right, guys. American style cheeseburger with bacon and cheese and a plain salad. Maud.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
Excuse me, miss. I ordered the plain salad.
You did?
Carly with an eye dotted with a heart scrunched her nose and squinted down at the notepad she was holding in her mouth. While she did that, Kirk surreptitiously wiped her saliva off the plates.
Oh, guess you did. My bad. Wait, how the hell is she holding the plates? Never mind.
She leaned down, grabbed the plates in her mouth, and switched them. Maud nodded and dug into her salad. Kirk picked
Nom nom.
up his burger.
Why is it that women always want to eat plant food?
Maud looked up at him. Stray leaf of lettuce stuck to her muzzle.
I am going to enjoy this burger.
He took a huge bite, chewed once, dropped the burger, looked down at Maud, and reluctantly swallowed that was in his mouth with the assistance of his Budweiser.
What is that?
Hey, burger.
Hey, burger.
2 hay patties, hay sauce, hay lettuce, hay and hay onion, sesame bun, and hay bacon, since you ordered it that way.
And this is Hey Budweiser?
Apple. Would you like some of my salad?
Oh, God, no.
Shatner looked at his.
Why does mine have hay lettuce in it while you get normal lettuce?
Marketing.
So true. So true.
Hay lettuce? I didn't think that was a thing.
No,
okay.
Maud slid her plate over to Boulder.
Would you like some salad?
And what were those oysters?
Do you
Maud
really want to
raised an
know?
eyebrow.
Do you really want to know?
No.
Shatner watched her in silence as she finished her salad.
Excuse me, can we get the check?
Of course.
Carly, with an eye dotted with a heart, strutted over to their table and set the check on the table. Kirk watched as her strutting back to the kitchen until Maud cleared her throat. He tucked his Federation credit card into the fox leather folder and looked lovingly into Maud's eyes.
What would you like to do after dinner? Do you want to come to the park to see my rocket?
Okay.
Maud raised an eyebrow.
It's cloaked right now, but I'd be happy to reveal it to you.
Maud raised her other eyebrow.
Or we could catch a movie.
He tugged at his collar.
Do you have a movie theater?
Yes, they are showing Ethel and the Aardvark those quantity surveying. I have already seen it.
She picked Boulder up off the table and put him in her pocket.
I would like to see your ship.
5 minutes later.
There it is.
It's so big.
Kirk nodded.
Would you like to come inside, see my cabin?
Sure.
Shatner clicked his remote and the boarding ramp lowered into a cloud of steam.
After you.
Once they were inside, Kirk hung a do not disturb sign on the boarding ramp and led Maud through the twisting corridors and pointless pneumatic doors until they finally reached his cabin. He watched lavishly as she pulled the frock over her head, neatly folded it, and climbed into bed.
5 to 8 seconds later.
That's it.
No, that's Maud.
Oh.
No, I don't
That's
think
it?
so. Because Mom
Okay.
nods.
Okay, yeah, no. Kirk. Try again.
That's it.
Maud nodded and climbed out of bed. The end. I need another whiskey.
Captain's log. Despite the life forms on this planet, compatibility with your average Federation citizen, or rather, Star Captain, are not as fortuitous as I would have hoped. We are moving on the next day to find greener pastures.
Oh.
The end.
I have no clue what I was expecting from this, but this sure wasn't it.
That was fun.
I can't help but have one question pop into my mind. It's like, okay, you got a big old rocket, apparently cloaked. So where's the rest of your crew? Damn it!
I don't want to get all nitpicky, but I don't think a Federation class starship is technically a rocket, because rocket is a kind of solid or liquid propulsion engine, and a starship like the Federation's uses anti-gravity generation. I'm just saying. There's no actual rocket in a Federation starship.
I think he just used the word rockets because Maud seems to really like rocks.
I know. Oh, well, I was going to say if they didn't get to the cabin, I was going to use the rock blocked, but I guess it worked out. It worked out. It just wasn't wasn't a long experience. I'm trying to see what else did people want to hear.
I think those were the only ones really voted for. We saw that the cloud one open.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Let me find that again.
While you're doing that, I'll read the chat real fast. Let's see. Scotty, the stream has started buffering. Okay, we heard that.
That's just how Kirk talks.
We need more power. I'm giving her all the power she's got, Captain. She can't get any more. Magic cause unicorn? Something like that.
Yes.
Hey Burger, yep. He didn't say hey burger, he said American style burger.
That is true. That's But then again, Kirk was also Shatner, so it's yeah.
Speeding cheetah. I hope Kirk orders the horse apple brownies for dessert. I don't think I want brownies. Sketchy rivet. Oh god, so cringy. Scroll keeper. So he has a big rocket, eh? I'll say it. Yes, Sketchy, I do believe it was. But he also apparently had a big rocket too.
The Jesus one is funny sounding. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what the Jesus one is like.
Okay, you know what? We should jump to the Jesus one.
Sure. It looks really, really random, which is good. I do like the love is in air too, though. So we'll. What do you think, chat? Should we start with Jesus or Love is in the Air, where Twilight turns into a cloud to romance Rainbow Dash?
Vote now, please.
Vote now on your phones.
In the meantime, listen to Kayla as she advertises more products that we randomly have out.
God, what product do we even have?
Exactly.
I got a cool mug.
I know the mugs are very cool. If you haven't seen our mugs.
I got a mug. I got an untypical mug, and it's old. I love it.
Oh, you got an untypical mug. Okay.
Yes.
That's fine.
Okay, Sketchy says either seems good. Igata says Cloud. Scroll says Love is in the Air.
We got a lot of votes for Cloud.
Yeah. Cloud wins. So Cloud first, Jesus second. That was weird to say.
How about I narrate and would you like to be Twilight again, Kayla?
Okay, yeah. Let me just sorry. I got distracted.
I figure Web would be a good Rainbow Dash.
Ah yeah.
Is there some voice that you want me to do this in chat? Not Gilbert. That would be the end of me if I did Gilbert again.
More Russian Twilight. Nah. Kayla, do you want to do Russian Twilight or you want to do?
I think let's try the Russian accent again. Let's see if it actually sounds like it's supposed to sound this time.
Fantastic.
What about an English Twilight? Wait, she's not English?
I think they mean British.
Aussie Twi? Australian Twilight. How does an Australian Twilight sound?
Oh, I could do an Australian Twilight if you really wanted. And then one of you could be the narrator.
Oh hey, there's a bunch of Jews in this.
What?
What?
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at the fan fiction.
The Jesus one or the Cloud one?
The Jesus one. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. That threw me off for a second. I'm like, what fanfic is this? Should just be clouds.
Wow! I just happened to look at the Jesus one. We got even though there's quite a few chapters, the first one has the most. But it all totals up to 3,000 words.
Fantastic.
So let's see.
Praise be.
First one will take a bit longer. Second one probably not.
Oh, they want an Aussie narrator. On second
Aussie
thought,
narrator.
German one. Never mind.
Well, she paid $2, so German it is.
That is true. So what? German Twilight and Aussie narrator? Is that what we're settling on?
How does one German?
Is you just do the supervillain voice?
Sketchy. What do you mean by?
God. We should just settle on something. I'm gonna do the Aussie narrator, and then we can do the others from there.
Okay, let's see. German Twilight.
Yeah, there you go, German Twilight.
Thought Jews were in it. I was trying to.
Yeah, we could save that for the for the Jesus one. Okay, that'll just demonetize the stream. Oh god, now I have to get in the Australian voice. Mr. Prime Minister, Chapter 1. Oh no. Yes, it's gonna sound similar, but it's different, I swear. Oh no, Darren do cry. God damn it, no, I can't separate it. Darren do cry.
Try deepening your voice. Try deepening your voice.
I'm trapped by this evil magician, and Leonard, the only way to free me is if this sexy rainbow mane. God damn it, Pegasus. Gilbert invades my thoughts.
All right, tell you what. Do you want me to do?
If you want, yeah, go for it.
Okay, I guess I'll be Daring Do. Why the hell not? Oh no!
Darren Do cried.
I am trapped by this evil magician, and literally the only way to free me is if a sexy rainbow maned Pegasus makes out with a cute yet surprisingly intelligent librarian. If that doesn't happen, I will die forever.
Rainbow Dash put down the book and started the words scrolled across the page, a front creasing upon her brow. After what seemed like an eternity, she turned to her trusty friend Twilight Sparkle.
You know,
she muttered,
I think the writing of these books is going really downhill.
Twilight flooded her eyes at Rainbow Dash as she lounged on.
Okay, this is gonna be really weird because I have no idea what I'm doing. Can one of you do a German accent for me so I can just remember what it sounds like?
You need to, sound like you're either a dark scientist or some kind of, goofy sounding German or otherwise.
No, I can't do it. How do you die forever? You just die and then you die and you die.
You die forever like the SCP where it's after death and you
Doc Green shifts.
And Dr. Green shifts.
There you go.
I have no idea how to German accent.
Oh, you just did it. You just did it.
I did?
Yeah, you kind of did it.
What did
I don't know. Speak.
What did I say?
I don't. Do normal. Do the normal voice.
Okay, the Russian one.
Yeah, this is basically
sorry, guys.
the same thing.
No German Twilight this time. No German Twilight. Sorry.
I'm really sorry, guys. The accent.
We need to hook you up with Shadow. That way you two figure it out.
Oh my God, Shadow would have been great on one of these. I that's why I was really hoping. We'll try again. We'll have more What the Fix with an open cast.
It's okay. We'll just deduct it from her. That's all.
I know. Okay, so yeah, go ahead with whatever you want, and we can evolve it.
Okay. Oh, I don't know. Rainbow Dash?
She said, breathe, scooting her slightly closer.
I think our weekly reading sessions are getting better and better.
Shaking her head, Rainbow Dash prodded open the book in front of her.
Come on, Twilight. I mean, at least the early Daring Do books were printed. These books look like they were quickly hoof-ridden. And instead of a beautiful cover art, there's just crude stick figures.
She slammed the book shut to reveal the hastily scribbled cover on Daring Do and You Might Be in Love with Your Best Friend, which featured what could be charitably described as a drawing of a Pegasus and a unicorn bumping heads together.
You know, I've got a good mind to complain to the publishers about this lack of quality.
No!
Twilight snatched the book back and started to hug it a little too tightly.
It's an early copy, Dash. I don't want any pony to get in trouble for me having it.
She gave a mostly beam and genuine smile, and slowly her friend's suspicious gaze evaded. Oh, yeah, sorry. I should change the art on screen. Sorry. I think it's one of you now.
I don't think it's me.
Right, well,
Unless,
Rainbow Dash?
do we have a...
I think you were Rainbow Dash.
Hello?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Was I?
Yeah, I have no clue what the hell just happened. Discord just kind of freaked out on me. I got... The frick is this?
Suffering
popped up.
succotash.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to restart my computer or something. Something weird's
Oh,
happening.
no!
I will be right back, I promise.
Wait, we already read this fanfiction? Oh god, are you kidding me? Oh fuck, have we read this before? I don't remember this at all. Should we abort mission and go to Jesus? Should we find Jesus, chat?
I think we need Jesus.
I think so. only he can set us free in this our hour of need. Okay, let me drop that back in the chat. In our chat. Oh wait, it's there, but there. Damn, sorry. You know how many bookmarks I have of stories? It's hundreds. I guess I must have sorted this one wrong.
Whoops.
Okay, I guess we can integrate Web Shoulder as soon as he gets back.
Okay.
What narrator voice do you guys want? Should I go back to Aussie, or do you want Dr. Greenshift to narrate the story about the king of the Jews? We all need Jesus at this point. Yes, many Hail Marys are required to absolve us of this stream. As we wait for Web Shoulder. And then, then it was only 2. Hello?
Okay. Whoa.
No.
Green shift. Oh, God, they want a green shift. $2 from Sketchy Rivet with the suggestion. Okay, we will do this and hope it is not too insulting. Dr. Greenshift is a good German, so... chapter 1, Broccoli Soda. The Jesus was skipping along a cobble... Skipping? I'm sorry, I just instantly thought of like a show tunes, like Jesus skipping along. Jesus was skipping along a cobblestone path while happily toting around a Why is he toting around a crucifix? Is that like... Is that like branded? Like, I don't know. That's like Kanye West wearing a shirt with Kanye West's face on it.
He would absolutely do that, though.
Yes, he would. Oh, good God. What has the stream become? Okay, Jesus was skipping along a cobblestone path while happily touting a crucifix as the people surrounded him lovingly booed. Lovingly booed. I am sure glad these people are so appreciative of what I am doing for them, Jesus thought to himself. Listen to them boo with delight. He's so pure, he doesn't know what they have done.
Oh, shame.
Jesus thanked his Father God for providing him with the delights of being spat on and tortured as he gleefully trudged his way up to the top of the hill. Once there, were some kind of Romans pushed him onto the ground and threw rocks at him, at his shins. Afterwards, they began to put up another cross. Oh God, not again. Okay, what's the Jesus voice? Chad, what accent do you want Jesus to have? Sky art. Okay. Let me look for the art. Is it about Jesus? I'm not seeing it in oh yeah. Yeah, the art isn't Jesus anymore. This is so
weird.
heretical. I'm going to hell for reading this. Is there a
Alright, you
certain
guys have
accent you want
help.
for Jesus, chat? There we go. This is the first Station of the Cross, in case you've forgotten, from Sunday school. I mean, yeah, I guess it would be Israeli. Ned Flanders, that's even better.
Oh my god, please, dude, please.
Well, hally ho, Romerinos. Allow me to set up the tool of my destruction. Jesus said... What? Do you want to read this first Jew character?
Okay, yes. Let me rep my people.
You hear that? We're cleared for the chat.
Can't let you do that, Starfox.
Said one of the Jews, before he pushed Jesus to the ground and lovingly rubbed dirt in his many cuts. Jesus began pondering, why do they love me so much? I never done anything important, but now I get to be put to death in front of thousands of people. Thank Judas the priest. Before Jesus could...
I love that band.
yeah. Before Jesus could ponder any further, he was beaten, even more so, and then nailed to the cross with loving care. Jesus stayed suspended on the cross for 3 days, and when he sensed death was dawning near, he opened his mouth and began to speak. Well, I am Jesus Christ, neighborinos, and I have seen a whole army of my countrymen here in defiance of tyranny. You have come to the fight as free men, and free men you are. And what will you do without freedom? Will you fight?
2,000 against 10?
The Jews shouted.
No, we will run and live!
Well, yes! Jesus shouted back. Fight, and you may die. Run and live to the east for a while, and dying in your bed for many years now. Would you be willing to trade all these days from this day to that for the one chance, just one chance, to come back here as young men and tell your enemies that they may take our lives, but they will never take our freedom?
I'm back.
Just welcome back. Suddenly, the heavens opened up, and a booming voice echoed over the countryside. Many were confused, but Jesus knew who it was. It was the Creator, the Alpha and the Omega, his own Father, God. Would you like to be God, Web Shoulder?
Yeah, I guess I can do that. I don't know what the heck happened. Suddenly my computer is like, oh no, too much crap happening.
Oh, howdy ho, Romerinos. You can do whatever voice you want, unless the chat has a suggestion. Maybe it would be better to use South Park voices.
Hold on, I gotta reopen a lot of stuff.
What is the Jesus South Park voice? Is just Trey Parker, isn't it?
I have no clue who that one was.
Yeah,
because I don't watch South Park.
Yeah,
I never got into it.
Me neither.
I think we're doing well. Kukin in the chat suggested Valley Girl. If you would like to do a Valley Girl god. Oh, make Hank Hill god. There you go. That's perfect. Can you do a Hank Hill?
I think so. Hold on. The only mistress I got is propane.
I don't think God will be talking about mistresses.
I don't think I can, but I'll try to do something close to it. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay. I almost got everything set back up. Okay. So I'm guessing we're on broccoli soda?
Yeah. About halfway down, it's the God starts my son quoting Braveheart.
This is ridiculous.
Yes, it is. This is also classic, I believe, from like 2012 or something. Yeah, October 18th, 2012. So please enjoy it, chat. There aren't even ponies here yet. We're still killing Jesus.
I am Jesus Christ, and I see. Okay, past that part. The army of my.
Yeah, it's after Alpha and Omega, his own father, God. See, this is a proper St. Valentine's Day podcast now.
Alpha Omega. Where is it?
Maybe a quarter way down.
What is this land you speak of, Father? No, okay, backing up. Too far. Suddenly the heavens opened up. Okay.
Yes,
there we are.
just below that.
Propane. Hank here. Oh my God.
Homemade.
Okay. I'll just do a booming voice.
My son, for quoting Braveheart at the most. My son, for quoting Braveheart at the most appropriate of times, I decided to spare you the pain of slowly dying and instead send you to a land of sunshine and happiness.
Well, what land is that you speak of, Father Reno?
It's a beautiful world inhabited by colorful ponies. It's called a...
I can do this. I can do it. I am professional. I am so professional. I do not laugh. Bull. Okay. Are we back, guys?
I think we're back. Yeah.
It says and fixed. Okay. Wait, what's fixed? Who got fixed? Anyway. Oh my goodness. Okay. Start again.
My son, for quoting Braveheart at the most appropriate of times, I've decided to spare you the pain of slowly dying and instead send you to a land of sunshine and happiness.
Well, what is this land you speak of, Father Reno?
Give me Flanders.
Stupid, sexy Flanders.
It's a beautiful world inhabited by colorful ponies. It's called Equestria. I made it after getting high off of some angel dust.
Well, angel dust? God winked. Oh, I get it. Damn it. I get it, because you live in heaven. Nice one, Dadarino.
So many questions.
Thank you, son.
Thanks, son.
And then God's mighty hand descended from heaven and bitch-slapped all of the Jews and Romans within a 5-mile radius. The power of the heavenly bitch-slap was so powerful that it not only kept all of God's bitches in line at once, but it also opened a hole in space and time and began to absorb everything around it, including Jesus. Once inside the wormhole, Jesus became aware of the fact that he was spinning very fast. Jesus began to feel nauseated, and then he threw up. But something was odd. No matter how much Jesus threw up, it just kept coming, and the puke was spinning with him. And he was eventually engulfed in a spinning serenade of stomach acids when the chunks of food brushed up against his clothing and were generating a powerful surge of static electricity. What the shit is this? That permeated every inch of Jesus' vomit. He was so nothing more than a mass of flesh surrounded in electrically charged puke. And was, as science will tell you, once you combine Jesus, lightning, and vomit in a portal to Equestria, automatically opens and whatever is within 5 miles of said portal is immediately sucked through. And then there is a break in the text. What in the hell even is this?
All I can do is just laugh. I don't know how to.
Once he was awake, Jesus stood up and calmly assessed the situation. He came to the conclusion that the only way to properly express himself was through song, so Jesus began to sing his own version of What's This from The Nightmare Before Christmas. What's this? What's this? There's ponies everywhere. What's this? There's sparkles in the air. All these things are so amazing, it simply leaves me saying, oh my god, I can't believe it. What is this? Once he finished his musical number, which he started with so long ago, he turned to see 6 colorful ponies standing in front of him. They were all so cartoony looking, Jesus could hardly believe his eyes. There was a purple one, a pink one, a yellow one, an orange one, a blue one, and a white one. The white one stepped forward and spoke. Which one he wants to be read?
I'll do Rarity's voice.
$2 from Sketchy Rivet. You're welcome, every pony. Whose welcome is it? Ooh woo.
Okay, enough with the laughter. I can't stop. Okay, got it. Good. Oh dear, Celestia, that thing is covered in vomit. Hello, my name is Rarity, and I'm the resident fashionista. We simply must get you cleaned up.
Jesus looked down to see that he was in fact covered in vomit. No biggie though. He simply used his Jesus powers to shoot a pulse of energy from his body that sent the vomit flying off his body at the white pony. In response, she simply screamed about how her coat was now covered and dirty and ran off towards the nearest bathhouse. Jesus shrugged this off and assumed that Rarity was just the one of those weird people who didn't like it when strange creatures materialize out of thin air, covers them in vomit. After deciding he didn't care enough to apologize, he turned to the other ponies. The next one to approach Jesus was the shy yellow one from the profile picture. After all, despite her timidity, she couldn't resist the idea of meeting some strange new animal.
Kayla?
Yes, hi. I'm so sorry.
Would you like to be Fluttershy?
Okay, I just don't know where we are because.
I know where we are.
Okay, you do it. I'm very sorry. It's like morning now.
What?
Yeah, it's morning now.
What time is it for you?
Oh no.
It's about 12-ish.
Oh wow.
I may have fallen asleep on the podcast.
Wow.
Okay, well then we'll switch you out with Maxwell then.
If you need to go to sleep, then that's fine.
I think that's a good idea. I'm so sorry.
You would you like to know more? You've been commissioned into our army.
What?
You're Fluttershy now.
Oh, oops.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, Kayla.
Bye, Kayla.
Do I just start reading?
If you'd like, yeah.
Okay.
Oh wow, so it's already 1:10 here in California.
Here in America.
That too, yeah.
Same.
West Coast suckers.
Well, in about an hour and 20 minutes, I'm gonna have to head out for work.
Yeah, we'll be done by then. These things usually last only 4 hours, but we've had a good time today.
Okay, so we're on chapter 1 of
Oh, I know. I've been following along.
Okay. You're oh my gosh, what is this story? I missed it because the computer had to restart. Oh,
It's Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
oh Lord.
Hi, I'm Fluttershy. What is your name?
Well, I'm Jesus. You wrapped strange winged equine.
What's a Jesus?
Now, this question confused Jesus. He sat there for a couple of minutes before deciding that the best way to respond would be to scream nonsense words and punch Fluttershy in the mouth. Unfortunately, rather than immediately falling in love with him, as Jesus had anticipated, Fluttershy ran away crying. The blue Pegasus shot Jesus a death glare and flew off to comfort her friend. Jesus turned back to the remaining 3 ponies. 3 down, 3 to go, Jesus thought to himself. Author's note, I know, I'm going to hell. Chapter 2, Jimmy Neutron is not in this chapter.
Oh.
$2 from Sketchy Rivet. It's $4.10 here in America and the East Coast Beast Coasts. And then Fluttershy pees on Jesus. No, but that actually wouldn't have been strange in this chapter.
Poor Flutters.
Chapter 2, Jimmy Neutron is not in this chapter.
Oh, dang it. Now, you know what? Fine. I'm leaving now because he ain't here. So, goodbye.
Author's note, before I begin with this chapter, I'd just like to say, I wrote the first chapter at midnight when I woke up, and I felt very sick. Maybe a certain deity wasn't too happy with me. Oh well, my motto is, if you break it, you'll buy it, and I'm pretty sure that that's applicable in some part at this point. I almost included a disclaimer for this story, but then I remembered that I didn't want to.
Thank you for the note.
The next pony to approach Jesus was an angry-looking orange one with a Stetson hat.
Now, what in tarnation did you do that for, you friggin' varmint?
She screamed. Wow, Jesus replied. That's the lamest fake accent I've ever heard. What's your name anyway?
My accent is not fake.
She yelled, steadily growing even angrier.
And my name is Apple.
Apple? Well, that's a stupid name, Ponerino. What kind of loser parents name their kids Apple?
My parents are dead.
Well, if you ask me, I think they got what they deserved. Anyone who names their kid Apple deserves to burn in hell.
My name isn't Apple.
Apple screamed before lunging at Jesus with the intent to kill. Jesus simply stepped to the side, avoiding the attack. Then he dashed towards Apple and sent her flying with a vicious uppercut. Shorty-kun! Jesus shouted as he began to descend from his epic attack. He looked at Apple's trajectory and calculated the exact point where she would land with his Jesus math and ran to that spot where he caught Apple and threw her in the direction of that Fluttershy and the blue pony had went. Then he returned to the remaining 2 ponies. The purple one was the first to speak.
Would you like to do Twilight's voice, Maxwell?
I don't know. I don't know.
You can do it. You can do it, Frienderino.
You can do it. You can do it. Just don't get killed by this Jesus.
I can't promise anything, but okay. Why are you doing this to my friend? Why did I go on to Fluttershy? Hello? Fluttershy's just there. Why are you... Oh, I can't. You...
Just use your normal voice.
Why are you doing this to my friends? They never did anything to you.
She cried. I'm pretty sure that Fluttershy looked at me crossways.
I'm sorry. Oh, well, in that case, I forgive you. I really need to teach... What?
The power of Christ compels you.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
This story... Jimmy Neutron didn't want to show up because of this story.
Brain blast. This is our Valentine's Day special, by the way. For some reason, this story is tagged romance, and I don't know why yet.
I'm almost afraid to find out. I'm honestly afraid to find out after everything that's happened so far.
I'm scared.
We're going to use the super chat money to pay the indulgence to forgive us for this.
Oh no. Continue?
Yes,
Yeah,
do it.
Continue? Yes, no, yes.
Oh, well, in that case, I forgive you. I really need to teach that pony some manners.
The purple pony ran off in the general direction of where Jesus assumed Fluttershy had gone.
Hi, I'm Pinkie Pie.
Jesus jumped, startled by the loud sound. He turned to the pink equine. This is gonna be so easy, Jesus thought to himself. There is absolutely no way that this pony can keep up with the things I'm about to say. Pinkie simply grinned.
Challenge accepted.
Chapter
3.
Pinkie versus Jesus. Before we begin, I'd like to let you know that this story is complete canon, and there is nothing that you can do about it. It takes place in between seasons 2 and 3.
Oh boy.
I have to, you know what? If BronyCon was still a thing and Lauren Faust was going to take this story up to her, it's like, is this canon? And she goes, oh, so this is where my script went.
She just bless any fanfic and call it canon, and people will believe it.
Oh man, we would need a chart big enough that would rival the MCU or the DCEU.
Pinkie Pie.
Chimichanga, cherry chimichanga. Okay. What are you?
Pinkie asked. Okay, well, I wanted to inform you. Also, Ashley went home sick, and I'm going to bring you something after school. Jesus replied.
Is it racist bulldogs?
Is it racist badger good enough? If not, I'll let the buildings for Christmas. I'll get you the bulldogs for Christmas.
I don't know. Badgers tend to be allergic to cellophane, and I like 3D movies.
Jesus stood there, stunned by the Pinkie's quick thinking. If he didn't think of something, Pinkie was going to win this war of words. I'll just have to step up my game, Jesus thought to himself. Don't forget that the bacon pumas can breathe on the moon, and the average black man uses a rock to fish, Jesus said. I had to double check that first. That was one of those stopping points where you're like, let me read forward a little bit.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me dip it in the chat real fast. Scrollkeeper says, we're all going to hell just for listening, reading to this, aren't we?
Yes.
Speeding Cheetah. Pony hell is Tartarus, right? Sketchy Rivet, dead.
That's where you put the unbaptized children like Cozy Glow.
Okay. All right. Okay, Jesus. I'm ready for you.
Yes, but once you pour liquid cucumber skins into a hippo's mouth, you've truly seen the face of God. And speaking of hippos, you must remember all New Yorkers after takeoff must jump through the halo of jalapeno.
Jesus felt as though he was being struck by lightning again. In his entire life, he'd never met a being so powerful. He felt himself losing consciousness. You have defeated me, Pink Warrior, he said just before he collapsed. Unbeknownst to the entire populace of Equestria, a dark evil was looming over them, eager to take advantage of the fact that Jesus was no longer under God's visage. It was the devil's father, Ultra Satan.
Dun dun dun.
He decided to infiltrate the small town of Ponyville by disguising himself in the best way possible. After checking the internet, he decided to take the form of a black and red alicorn. After that, according to the internet, they were not only very common, but also really badass and cool, with more powers than the princesses themselves. He turned to see a pony trotting towards him, probably to be his friend. After all, every pony loves red and black alicorns.
I'm ready.
Oh my god. Let me find it real quick. I know I have one of the red and black alicorns in our meme folder. Where is it?
Suddenly I'm thinking back to Scribbler's reading of Continuity Police or something like that. Where literally
oh my god, there it is. I knew I had one.
A portal opens up, dropping in bronies and so forth. Ah, no, not this one.
Jesus' greatest enemy, Ultra Satan. Where was I? Okay, who wants to voice this? Whatever this character is.
Maxwell.
It's a small pony asking this, by the way.
Just pick whatever. Just pick whatever.
Okay. Hi there, mister. What's your name?
This small pony asked. Deciding that Ultra Satan probably wasn't the best thing to say, he quickly came up with a totally badass name that was dark and mysterious.
It's Cursed Shadow.
Chapter 4, Arriba. Ultra Satan didn't know then or how it happened, but all he knew was that he was surrounded. He had simply told a small gray Pegasus with odd eyes that his name was Cursed Shadow, and now he was surrounded by ponies in luchador masks. The gray Pegasus put on a sombrero, began to speak.
I'll do this one.
Go for it, sure.
And for those who speak this language, I do apologize if I mess up.
Eri nero rosa alicon? Che non vedona de buen occhio e tipe de questa parte.
I think it's Italian. Ultra Satan was confused. He didn't know what language that was. All he knew was that he could speak it perfectly. He was Ultra Satan, after all.
Stai indossando un sombrero.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was Italian.
Parli Italiano.
Yes.
In flawless Japanese. What the fuck? One of the luchador ponies, aptly named Luchacorn, approached Ultra Satan to explain. In Japanese.
All right, hold on. It's not fully reliable, but I'm putting this in Google Translate so that way we know what the hell this says.
Yeah, I'm curious.
It's gonna be something very effed up.
Hey, it can't be any worse than this one fanfic I read where literally the person put in Morse code and it's like, here, figure it out for yourselves. Like, oh, thanks.
Beautiful.
Oh, what is this fanfic?
It's literally whatever Japanese script is called.
It's Jesus. I almost said Japanese.
Jesus knees. Did Google tell us? It is a shit fic indeed. I think we did explain this was a classic.
Here we go. In English it says okay. The Japanese it says 許して彼女は唯一の外国語での移管した文章へ決済することができる。In English, it's forgive. She can form consistent sentences only in foreign languages.
So we're in anime.
Oh no.
It sure would suck for anyone reading this, though. They wouldn't catch a word of it. Can you imagine if an amazingly sexy author did this in a story? Ultra Satan and Luchacorn shared a laugh.
All right. Hold on. There was one more thing.
Was there? Oh, God.
Okay.
We're almost there.
Sorry for missing the. Oh, no worries, Cinder. No worries. Okay. He said, hoping that got the message across, and then next one is 大丈夫です。私は別の言語を話し、ウルトロセートンよ。
Watashi wa, Deserino?
Oh yeah, I'm Ultra Satan. I speak all languages.
$2 from Sketchy Ribbit. This is the best shit fic ever. This is indeed a good one. Chapter 7, The Reawakening.
Satan and the Luchador. Okay, they should have laughed. We're at that end.
Oh, yeah, I read that already. Jesus woke up and looked around. Then he started blinking. He just couldn't stop. Blinking constantly, never stopping. Can't stop. He got up out of the bed and but some nurse ponies pushed him down. Due to his incessant blinking, Jesus' vision was distorted, and what was actually a bunch of nurse ponies trying to help him looked like a herd of wolf squids. Jesus began to panic, and in his half-awake state, he forgot that the wolf squids were wiped out during the Great Cleansing, and he ran out of the hospital using his super Jesus powers to kill everything in his path. Jesus was blinking. He just couldn't stop, but he knew what to do. After all, Mama Jesus always told him... Who would like to read Mama Jesus?
Oh,
/ Mary, I assume?
I guess I will.
Hail
Yes,
Mama
please.
Jesus, full of grace.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Do your best motherly voice. This is important.
Oh boy.
Emotional connection to the story.
Okay.
If you find yourself
blinking uncontrollably, then whip out of
Whip.
It is whip.
What could it mean?
Whip it good.
Whip out a gun.
You can do it! I believe in you!
The power of the fanfic compels you.
It really does.
Well, come on, Mamarino.
Fuck. Give me a second.
Hey, Dar, if I read the narration for this one, please.
Sure.
I read ahead, and I really want to read this one. So okay.
Sure.
Okay. Max. Think of the most serious thing ever. Think of the most serious thing ever. Focus on that, and then as you start to read, throw it out the window.
What? Okay. So, all right.
Good. You stopped laughing. Now you can read.
Fuck. Thanks.
Sorry. Damn it! This story's got me doing random.
We're
crap.
almost there. We're almost finished. I swear to God. I swear to you, Dad. 100 Rand from Igata. Toss a coin to your Jesus after this fic. Is that another fic?
Oh no.
Is this Jesus a human or pony? I assume human based on the art.
Wait a minute. Is that supposed to be like a twist on the Witcher song? Toss a coin to a Witcher.
Could be. I don't know The Witcher.
You never heard of The Witcher? Okay. Anyway,
I've heard of The Witcher. I don't know it. I've never played it.
Okay. No getting distracted. No getting
All right,
distracted.
I'll read now. If you find yourself blinking uncontrollably, then whip out a cowbell and play it like no tomorrow.
Boom!
Wow, that was
More
hard.
cowbell. Played the cowbell. Jesus. Of course, Jesus was pulled out a gun on the black box. He pointed the gun at the box and fired. The box
opened to reveal a small hammer. Jesus removed the hammer and pulled out another box. This box, however, had a panel of glass that read, "Break in case of emergency." Jesus hit the glass with the hammer, and the glass shattered. He then reached into the box and pulled out another hammer. Then he pulled out another box and hit the hammer against that one, shattering the glass panel on the front. He then reached into the box and pulled out another hammer. Then he pulled out another box and hit the hammer against that one, shattering the glass panel on the front. He then reached into the box and pulled out another hammer. Then he pulled out another box and he hit the hammer against that one, shattering the glass panel on the front. He then reached into the box and pulled out another hammer. Then he pulled out another box and hit the hammer against that one, shattering the glass panel on the front. He then reached into the box and pulled out another hammer. Then he pulled out another box and hit the hammer against that one, shattering the glass panel on the front. He then reached into the box and pulled out another hammer. Then he pulled out another box and he hit the hammer against that one, shattering the glass panel on the front. He then reached into the box and pulled out another hammer. Then he pulled out another box and hit the hammer against that one, shattering the glass panel on the front. Holy smokes, I feel like I just read a typo repeat.
I think it was, to be honest.
Then he reached into his tunic. He then reached into his tunic and pulled out a cowbell. He began to play the cowbell, hitting it really hard. Eventually, he stopped blinking and sat down. He looked towards the rest of the town.
I need to find a place to stay.
What the hell was that? Oh, it's something at the bottom. Upstream reported 404 not found. That's what I see on mine.
Fantastic. Same on mine. Chapter 7. No, that's fine. I thought you meant scene description, not narration.
I apologize. I read ahead. I'm like, oh crap, this is gonna be a repeat. So
are we back, chat? Please signal that we're back.
I think so. Yeah.
Can you link it? Link what? The story we're reading?
Go ahead.
I mean, we can, and you guys can read it for yourselves, and then go, what the hell did I just read?
Jesus finds a place to live. Jesus was bored. It was due to this boredom that he decided to find a house. He quickly surveyed the town before deciding that Rarity would be the easiest to take advantage of. So he walked up to her front door and politely ripped it off of its hinges, then threw it at Pip? I assume he means like Pip, the little British boy, not Little Pip.
Oh, poor Pip.
Let's just retcon it that he threw it at Little Pip, who was also there for some reason. Jesus threw the door at Little Pip, who promptly died. He ran up to Rarity while brandishing 2 shotguns. What's the best brand of root beer? Jesus asked. Who's our rarity again?
Oh, sorry. Barks?
Replied Rarity. Jesus fired both shotguns at the same time, blasting Rarity's head clean off because she was clearly wrong. Before he knew it, Jesus was on another cross, surrounded by angry ponies. Mug is the best root beer, Jesus said. Then he died. They all fucked. The end.
What?
Is that really the end?
No, there's one more. There's another.
Chapter 8, The Reawakenings. Jesus awoke from this mighty slumber and surveyed his surroundings. He was in a cave of some sort. He noticed that the cave was completely dark. No matter, he simply used his Jesus vision. And then he was able to see perfectly. He activated his Jesus vision and saw that the reason the cave was so dark was because there was an enormous boulder blocking the entrance. Jesus scoffed. Boulders? What did they mean to him? Nothing. He motherfucking Jesus after all. So he walked up to the boulder and locked eyes with it. In case you didn't know, boulders don't have eyes. What country are you from? Inquired Jesus.
What?
Replied the boulder. What ain't no country I ever heard of? Do they speak English and what?
What?
English, motherfucker! Do you speak it?
What?
Shut up! Jesus activated his heavenly karate and kicked the boulder, shattering it into a pile of rubble. Sunlight poured into the cave and illuminated the entire thing. The light hurt Jesus' eyes, and so he reached into his pockets and pulled out his divine shades. A super secret brand of sunglasses that was so awesome it could break titanium. Just kidding, sunglasses can't do that. Jesus decided that if he was still in Crestria, then he was going to have to get sexy revenge. Oh god, here's where the romance comes in. Sexy revenge on the ponies who killed him. He didn't even get a last meal after all, but that probably was because he kept threatening to eat the ponies themselves if they didn't release him. And so deciding that it was their fault for liking the wrong brand of root beer, Jesus headed out towards Ponyville, which he knew the exact location of because of his totally radical JPS, or Jesus Positioning System. He arrived in Ponyville in record time, even if there wasn't really a record to break, and flew to Twilight Sparkle's house. I'm assuming that's literally fly. Once there, he politely knocked on the door and then ripped it off of its hinges. Twilight?
Who was Twilight? I'm sorry.
You were.
I don't even remember.
I don't even.
You were.
Oh.
This story.
I really want to scream this, but I.
Then mock scream it. Just
Jesus, it's you!
Yelled Twilight. Hello, foolish unicornerino, replied Jesus.
Sorry. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world!
It was not by my hand that I am once again given flesh. I was called here by the humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You stole what? Wait.
I get it. It's a pasta.
Just go with the flow.
Oh, okay.
At this point, just tell your mind to stop thinking and just go with the flow.
Oh, okay.
We're almost at the end, I swear to God.
Thank you. Tribute, you stole a man. Oh my god, the grammar. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm just gonna read it like how I see it.
Okay.
Tribute, you stole a man's soul and gave them your slaves. You know, that's whatever.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Pony kind.
Ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a pony? A miserable pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you. Jesus dove at Twilight Sparkle, viciously punching her in the butt.
I'm sorry. I do not want to see it. No, I'm good. Someone else.
Would you like me to take over as Twilight for you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
I wish we had.
Oh god, he's breaking my butt!
Scream,
Twilight Sparkle.
Please don't break my butt.
Jesus continued his anal assault, punching Twilight in the butt until she died of lung cancer. Suddenly, we're all dying of lung cancer from laughing at this. Suddenly, the wall of the library collapsed and a red and black alicorn appeared from the cloud of dust. Ultra Satan, said Jesus in happy fear.
Ah, Jesus, what is your business here?
Said Ultra Satan. I've come to put an end to this.
Still befriending mortals. I'll not ask you to return to our side, but I demand you cease your attack.
I will not.
You shall regret those words.
Ultra Satan pulled out a super katana, and Jesus in turn pulled out a hyper claymore. They were ready to begin the final battle. He came back because he is Jesus.
One moment, please.
Holding back laughter is hard, and this story is.
This fanfic.
This is a great one to end with. Chapter 9, I think finale. Ultra
The
Satan
actual
versus
final
Jesus. Ultra Satan charged Jesus, punching his skull into a splintery mess. Thankfully, Jesus survived. But then Ultra Satan flew 400 houses at him, crushing his solar plexus. Jesus got super pissed and turned green and threw up. Get off of this planet, Jesus said.
This is my planet now,
replied Ultra Satan. Okay, then you get off of this planet.
Fine, I will,
screamed Ultra Satan. He then left forever. The end.
Okay, and then there's a YouTube video link. Probably Star Wars.
I think is it? Oh no wait.
Yeah.
I thought this would be Duel of the Fates. The episode 1 finale music.
Okay, and the author's note is, I'm effing sick of this story. It shall never return.
Well, it did.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize I was gonna be loud. I apologize. That was my fault.
That shook my fucking room.
Oh, this fanfic. I've read some bad Naruto ones, some bad Sly Cooper ones, but this was one purposefully whatever.
That was a quality fic.
by the image, I thought it was gonna be like, oh yeah, peaceful. Nah, no, it's not.
Did you guys finish the Twilight Cloud one?
They found out that we'd already read it, like on episode 3 or something. I don't remember it at all, which says a lot.
Okay. Is that all of them?
I mean, there's a lot of fanfics, but I'm not sure. I feel like we.
No, I mean
reached
the ones you made a list of.
Well, no, I always come up with like double what we could realistically read.
Okay.
I think
what's the shortest one? Can we do a palate cleanser, please?
A palate cleanser?
Yeah.
Let me see here. What's a good one to pull us from the brink of Hades? Stardust, a lonely Princess Celestia asks an equally lonely Anonymous out. Short, cute, and fluffy. It says, rated T for teen for some mild swearing and innuendo.
What about the shipping section?
Oh yeah, where was that? There it is. Yeah, that's not too long. Let me drop that in the chat. That does sound fun.
Okay, so I'm guessing this will be the final one we do.
What do you think, chat? Does that sound good? So this is Rarity begins a column in the Canterlot High paper about, I guess, shipping her classmates. I think overall it's been a very strong episode, personally. Is everyone having fun today? I'm having pretty fun.
Yeah.
It's Equestria Girls, though. Yeah, it's Equestria Girls, but, you know... It's not too bad.
Hashtag no hooves. I know that's controversial.
Let's jump back into the chat real fast.
Let's jump right into it.
The link does work. Sketchy, it does work. I put the link for Jesus into the chat, so it does work.
My little humans.
Surprisingly, Ultra S is more sane. Yes, honestly, throughout every character in that story of Jesus, Ultra Saiyan was sane. What's up with that?
I need normalcy. This reads pretty normal. It seems like a romance comedy little fic.
Samuel Pierce 2.0. I think we broke our poor VAs. Can I get a RIP in chat?
Rest in potatoes.
And I'm back.
Yeah, that story kind of broke me.
Maxwell, would you like to play Rarity?
I can try.
Oh,
That's
right.
fine.
Do you see the link?
The link with the story.
The shipping section.
Wait, is the first chapter the idea?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Wait.
Yeah, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad.
It seems normal.
So,
I'm reading ahead. Hold on.
is it alright if I be the narrator in this one?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be the
Alright.
voice, some of the other voices.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and read the cover real fast. So, maybe our last story. We'll see. The shipping section, written by just a random Pegasus.
In 2015, so not a classic, but still a good vintage.
Nice.
The Canterlot High Inquirer, the student-run school newspaper. Students at Canterlot High pick it up before the day starts and are filled in with the news, and sometimes even gossip of the school. Rarity thinks a new column should be added to the school paper that is dedicated to shipping. The shipping section.
Why would she think that? Why would you think that's a good idea?
Because it's what the author wrote.
I like Celeste. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Can you imagine like Celestia Luna being like, you want to write a section in the school paper about what students you want to romantically involve? Sure, why not? There's no way this could go south.
Oh no, darling! You see, we're including everyone in school, in the school, including you two.
Oh, darling!
Oh no!
All right. Rarity thinks of a new. Oh, I think I already read this, but I'm gonna start again. Rarity thinks a new column should be added to the school paper that is dedicated to shipping. The shipping section. This section would be used for any relationship news in the school and give everybody a fun, romantic read. Sadly, not everybody appreciates classmates following them around and figuring out their secret relationship, especially when one of their best friends is the one who thought of the new section. Hold on. Sketchy Rivet, $5. Sorry for breaking you with suggesting this. From your friendly neighborhood Thunderhead Enclave Pegasus.
No, I loved it. That was fun.
It was a fun story. The only reason why I said it broke me is because I was just laughing. I didn't know what to think of this whole thing. I kept as Skybolt was reading it, I kept trying to predict what was going to happen, and it's like, no, we're going the opposite direction, and then we're going to go underground, then we're going to go above ground, then we're going to cross the bridge, then we're going to jump off the bridge, and then we're just going to blow up a building.
Okay, so chapter 1, the idea.
Okay, so Max is Rarity, and Skybolt can do all the other characters.
We'll pop them as they come up.
Well, Jack and Rainbow Dash, so all right.
Yeah.
The idea. Rarity read the headlines of the Canterlot High Inquirer. After a minute of reading the short paragraphs that filled the pages, she folded it and placed it on the table.
Do you not like today's edition?
Applejack asked as she continued to eat her apple fritter. Rarity shook her head.
No, I don't, in fact. Oh, wait. Whatever. I think
You're roboting a little bit.
I will be right back then.
Robo Rarity.
Robarity.
Beautiful. Can you hear me?
Yes.
You're a little quiet though, but I can hear you.
All right. So I hope. Oh my god.
Skybolt, can you increase her volume?
Yeah, she's on max.
Oh.
Funny. Sorry.
Okay.
So
Ranked.
Rarity shook her head.
No, I don't, in fact. I think the school newspaper is very dull.
Rainbow Dash put her hands on the table.
Hey, the soccer news is interesting.
Well, for you.
Rarity responded as Dash folded her arms.
There's just... I'm sorry. I read ahead.
Robo Rarity needs a tune-up.
Oh!
Or a sketchy rivet has said, Rarabot.
Rarabot, the older sister of Sweetie Bot.
Oh no.
Robarity.
Okay, we'll just work it in. We'll just pretend that this Rarity's part robot.
Oh yeah.
I mean, hey, we just got done with a random what the hell Jesus pony fic that literally Jesus is whipping out shotguns. So why not? Why not, dare I say?
I don't know. Can we read that line over again or no?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. Well, for you.
It's like Bane posting for you.
Hey.
Wait, hold on. Maybe I can. Oh God, why am I doing this? Might as well make it interesting. Okay, we left off on the... Crap, I lost my spot.
It's Rarity responded as Dash folded her arms.
Thank you.
Rarity responded as Dash folded her arms.
There's... Oh, wow, I choked on words. There's just not enough juicy gossip.
Would you like to be Fluttershy also?
Sure. I think there's just enough. Well, I don't like to read gossip anyways.
Fluttershy sat eating her salad.
Oh, it's Pinky, sorry. There are more headlines about the upcoming math competition than gossip, so Rarity has to have a point.
Pinkie Pie added on, patting Rarity on the head.
I agree with Pinkie Pie. There needs to be more gossip. I want the... Wow, big words. I want...
I want to consult.
Oh, thank you. I lost my place. Fuck. Oh, wait. I'm gonna... Be right back.
Ah, connection. You adopted the connection, but I was forged in it.
I don't know. I was doing stupid.
Molded by it.
Oh, wow.
I was molded by it. Like, that doesn't sound like Bane anymore.
Oof. Reread?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, reread. Go ahead.
All right. I agree with Pinkie Pie. There needs to be more gossip. I want the good salt of the head of newspaper about this.
Now I lost my spot. Damn it!
God. Rarity said.
I agree with Pinkie Pie. Needs gossip. Okay.
Rarity sat as Rainbow Road.
I don't even know who that's supposed to be.
Rainbow Dash.
Oh, seriously? You'd have to do a lot of convincing for them to double their gossip work.
Sunset Shimmer nodded.
Yeah, remember, the gossip that they used to find isn't very interesting at all. And then Rarity.
Pinkie Pie.
Wait.
Might be Pinkie Pie.
No, it's Rarity.
Yeah.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay, my bad.
It's okay. Except for that one article about Big Mac and Shirley spending too much alone time together. That one was great.
Rarity responded as she squealed. Fluttershy nodded in agreement.
I'm always up for a little romance now and then. I have to admit, I was intrigued by that.
Rarity's face then lit up.
Just like it does when she gets a great idea for a dress.
Rarity, what are you thinking of?
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just taken back by it. I'm like, you sound like an old man.
I was trying to do Bane, but oh well. I need to re-listen to his voice.
Applejack asked as she stood up to place her tray on the counter. Rarity then flipped her hair back.
Why? One of the greatest ideas ever.
Rarity responded, throwing her arms up in the air. Oh. The school bell then rang, dismissing the students from lunch to their afternoon classes.
Can you tell us at the end of the day? I gotta get to science.
Rainbow Dash asked as she threw her paper plate away.
Of course. Meet me at the statue in front of the school when school's over, everybody.
Rarity responded as she got up and gracefully walked to her next class. Pinky waved to her friend before turning around to her other friend.
I wonder what her idea is.
Damn it, I was trying to go for Bane. I got old man. Oh well, I'll run with it.
Sunset nodded her head.
Same with me, but whatever it is, she seems really excited about it. Yeah, I know. Let's get to class.
Applejack responded as the girls walked out of the lunchroom. Don't slip on the banana peel.
And then a break in the text.
Wow.
Rarity was pacing in front of the horse statue, waiting for her friends to come. She would take frequent glances at the doors to see if they would come out, but they were nowhere to be found. She sat down and leaned onto the statue for a second. She thought she felt like she was falling into it. She then moved her back away from it and kept a lookout. She soon saw them all walk out of the school building, waving at her.
Oh, sorry. What took you guys so long?
Rarity asked as Sunset dropped her heavy backpack.
The hallways were really crowded. You're lucky your locker is close to the doors.
Sunset responded, sitting down on the ground.
So, what's your idea, Rarity?
Fluttershy asked as she sat down next to Sunset. Every girl then sat down, looking at Rarity.
That's
I think it's
right?
Rarity.
Okay.
It's Rarity.
Okay, sorry. Well, you know how the section about Big Mac and Shirley was very interesting.
Oh, nope.
Came a voice next to them. Rarity looked to see Big Mac standing there, trying his best to hide his face.
Interesting for some of us.
Rarity exclaimed as Big Mac walked off.
Yeah, it was enjoyable to read.
Pinkie Pie responded as she giggled at the memories of reading.
That's Rainbow.
Oh, yeah, so I got an idea to ask the classmates who run the school paper to, I don't
Wait.
Oh, that was
Rainbow.
Oh, fuck. I read ahead, so I'm like, oh, it's Rainbow.
So suddenly Rarity's hair becomes multicolor and she starts acting 40.
So, want me to read it?
Yeah.
You read it.
Okay. Yep. Wow. All right. So, where did my voice go? I'm getting mixed up with characters.
Just steal Fluttershy's voice and put it into Rarity's for now. Whatever.
Totally. Let's go. Yep. What the fuck? My voice hates me. All right. I'm just gonna speak. Yep. So I got an idea for. Whoa. Wow. Just gonna skip that line. Fuck it.
Here. I'll do this part robot voice so we can move on to the next.
Yeah.
Yep. So I got an idea to ask the classmates who run the school paper to add a shipping section in the paper. There you go. Oh, that was dumb.
Rarity looked at. Fucking hell.
Rarity looked at Rarity? Really?
Rainbow looked at Rarity for a moment.
What?
This is.
I got
this.
this.
Is you.
I said I don't got it.
I don't need it.
Yeah, that last story broke us, but we can make it. We can make it. We can make it.
Basically. A shipping. Oh, wow.
A shipping section, darling.
Where everyone in school will be informed on relationships news. Ooh.
Fluttershy. What the?
Oh.
Fluttershy's eyes widened.
Oh, that's a great idea, Verity.
Yeah, Cheetah, I guess we are all drunk on bad fanfics. Okay.
Applejack looked over at Fluttershy.
I didn't know that you were romantic.
Fluttershy slightly blushed and nodded her head.
Romance is my favorite genre.
Verity.
Oh, it's Verity. Then you're in luck. I sounded like Celestia.
You're in luck, my faithful students.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh. Then you're in luck. This is going to be an absolute hit.
Rarity responded, standing up. Sunset thought for a moment.
Rarity?
Yes, darling.
Don't you think it's a little, I don't know, rude telling the whole
Stitch. Question: would you like some virtual hugs to help you get through this fic? Oh, you're. Looks like Max is now the new Stitch.
You're the new female voice.
Oh no.
Hey, I invited Needle. Everyone said that they could make it, and then they all ditched us.
Well, that's just sad. Oh, look at. Is it back?
All around me are familiar faces.
That's lovely.
Are we back, guys? Are we
Yeah.
back? Max does sound okay. Yeah, then we're back. Okay. Sunset. Don't you think it's a little? Sunset.
Oh, it's
It's after yes, darling.
Yeah, I already read this. It's a little, I don't know, rude telling the whole school
Well-
about one of her classmates' love lives. I mean, people are entitled to some secrets, and I think this is one of them.
Yeah, we backed up because they started saying that it was buffering. So sorry.
Keep rolling. Keep rolling.
Rarity slightly giggled.
Sunset, dear, it will be okay. I'm going to ask the head of the newspaper. Then the whole school. Oh, wow. The whole school will be overflowed with ships. Everyone will have fun.
Well, all right.
Sunset responded, still a little unsure.
Hooray! This is gonna be fun!
Pinkie Pie remarked as she.
Oh, sorry. What?
No.
Okay.
I
Pinkie
started
Pie
joking.
remarked as she started to jump up and down.
What?
I can't help I know what Rarity's talking about, but for some reason my mind imagined all of Canterlot High having sailing ships of different sizes suddenly appearing out of nowhere.
Different sizes.
Let's move on. Next chapter. Are we doing next chapter?
2.
The final
2.
chapter.
A fleet of ships. Rarity walked into school one morning, exactly 1 week since she thought of her idea for the newspaper. Now, almost everybody was reading the new column, the shipping section. The shipping section. The column was flooded with cute photos and sweet quotes. Whoever was featured would be swarmed all day, getting compliments about the relationship and how everybody was happy for it. Some people ate up that praise, while others shied away. but still appreciate the effort people went to make them feel special. Rarity took a breath and looked around. Everyone was enjoying was her idea, and it made her pleased with herself.
Rarity?
Came a voice. Rarity turned to find the head of the school paper next to her.
Why, hello. What do you need?
Do you want me to send out some students to get more photographs or stories? The one we published was a huge hit today.
He asked as he showed Rarity the paper. Rarity silently giggled.
Sorry. Oh, this is great. Flash.
That was the strangest giggle I ever heard.
You
No,
know.
I'm just joking with it. Just joking.
Okay. Oh. You know, where was I?
Oh, this is great. Flash Sentry.
Oh, this is great. Oh, I hear myself.
That is weird. Yeah.
Nervousness now. Can someone read that line?
Oh, this is great.
Go ahead.
Great. Flash Sentry still wanting to be with Twilight Sparkle. This sounds interesting. Great job. Thanks. No problem. And to answer your question, yes. But try to find one that will shock everyone. Something that nobody expected.
Rarity responded.
That's a good idea. I hope you'll be pleased.
The head then walked off and approached a group of students who were the ones who worked on the newspaper.
Do I read now?
Yeah.
Okay. This is going even better than I expected.
Rarity said to herself.
And a break in the story.
At lunch, many boys were getting Flash Sentry advice about long trips, which made him blush. Rarity laughed a little at the sight and felt happy.
Rarity, this was one of your best ideas yet. I'm actually excited to read the paper now.
Sunset remarked as Rarity smiled.
Thank you, darling.
No problem.
She then remembered the article from a few days ago.
Remember the one about Lyra and Bonbon? Oh, that story is so great. I'm so happy they're getting together.
Rarity nodded.
Same with me. The two girls were just made for each other.
Rarity and Sunset continued to talk about shipping as Applejack and Rainbow Dash got into a conversation about video games. Fluttershy and Pinkie Pie started talking about funny things they see on the way to school. Right then, everybody was finding some way to laugh. It was a very light-hearted time of day, and it made everyone...
Break in the story. New section.
Rarity walked into school the next morning to see everyone was reading the paper. She then heard gasps and saw looks of surprise. Whatever the press thought of, it was very shocking. Rarity almost fell over as Pinkie appeared right next to her.
Rarity, read this!
Pinkie remarked, shoving the paper in Rarity's face.
All right.
Rarity responded. After a few seconds, she started to smile and giggle uncontrollably.
Wait, who is talking
Rarity?
in that sentence? Oh. What's so funny about that? It's cute. I'm not sure that she'll be happy.
No need to fear. Rainbow Dash is here.
Rainbow remarked. She seemed extra happy today, like nothing could bring her down. The whole foyer of the school was silent for a second, as everybody started to whisper and giggle.
Did I miss something?
Rainbow asked as one of her classmates handed her the paper, trying his hardest not to laugh.
What? Who wrote this?
Rainbow burst as everybody pretended to be caught up in the sports section of the newspaper.
I didn't do this. I told the head of the press to find something that would shock everybody. I didn't expect, well...
Rarity responded nervously, looking down to the ground.
That you would give away me and Soren's secret relationship?
Rainbow responded as a few gasps were heard. Rainbow turned to find her other friends standing in the main foyer.
Rainbow.
Fluttershy started as Dash shot a small glare.
Please, don't talk to me!
Rainbow responded as she stomped over to her locker.
Uh-oh.
Rarity remarked, looking back to her friends with a look of guilt in her eye.
Breaking the story. Come back.
When lunch came around, Rainbow Dash told everybody approaching hey. When Rarity tried to come up to her, she just turned her head. The five left Rainbow alone and sat at their own table.
Rarity.
Sorry. Oh, I feel so horrible. I completely humiliated Rainbow Dash.
Rarity remarked as she buried her face in her hand. Sunset nodded her head.
I wonder why she's taking this so hard. I never knew someone to get this so mad over a situation like this. I have a feeling that Rainbow didn't want that secret to come out. She was probably upset about us knowing, let alone the whole school knowing about this.
Applejack responded as she saw Soren take a seat next to Rainbow Dash.
And that's why I feel horrible, Applejack. Oh, wow. That was a voice.
Nice.
Rarity exclaimed as she put her head down on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Fluttershy.
Oh, sorry. Wait. Oh. Well, how are we going to... Rarity, what are you doing?
Rarity has a split personality.
Oh,
I'm taking direct control, darling.
Oh, no. Well, how are we going to fix this?
Fluttershy asked as Rarity thought for a moment. She then lifted her head and got a stern look on her face.
This is Fluttershy.
Oh.
No, it's Rarity, my bad.
What? Wait, that's confusing.
Fluttershy asked, and then Rarity got a stern look.
Oh. Taking away the shipping section. Flutter.
Oh, what?
All right.
Okay.
Oh, Rarity.
Yeah, let's all say what at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
What?
What?
The four chorused as Rarity sighed.
Oh, it's Rarity. I'm bad at reading. I know, darling. This has become a big hit. But if it hurts others, I think I should probably dispose of it. Don't you think that's the right thing to do?
Rarity responded as Sunset put a hand on her shoulder.
Sunset.
Rarity, I agree with you. That is the best thing to do.
Thank you, Sunset.
Rarity responded.
Now they're combining. Sorry.
Fusion. Oh, jeez. So someone needs to make a Dragon Ball version of Rarity and Fluttershy doing the fusion.
Fusion ho!
Now I have to do more art. All right.
When you start on the path of the art, it never finishes.
I mean, Fee has made me draw
It better
some...
finish. It's Valentine's Day.
Wait, what? I'm realizing this just now.
Okay.
Sketchy River for $2. Chocolate! Chocolate! Chocolate!
Suddenly, I'm thinking back to 28 pranks later. Cookies! Give us the cookies!
Oh, no.
All right. Let's see. Rarity was still talking.
Oh. No,
No,
darling. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just reminding you where we were.
Oh, okay. Now, darling, I'm going to make sure I destroy this fleet. Right? That was right. That was the right word, right?
You said it right.
Oh, okay.
Suddenly, another break in the story.
Fleet.
And then we return back to the last paragraph.
The next day was very different compared to the past.
Excuse me, what? The next day was very different compared to what? Okay.
Nobody was talking about the newspaper headlines. Barely anybody was reading the. Rarity smiled. Even though her idea only lasted a week, she did the right thing to help her friend. And now Rainbow and Sword were talking together a lot. Maybe it was a good thing that their secret was spilled, so they wouldn't have to keep their affection hidden. Rarity sighed as she walked to her locker, getting out her books for the first bell. Author's Note, which will be read by Skybolt.
The idea randomly came to me as I knew I had to write it. I hope you like it, and if any of the parts of the story need to be expanded, please specify which part. Thank you.
And then Pinkie Pie jumps out of the screen at you.
Oh no.
All right, that was fun.
Scroll Keeper. This story is way better.
Mm-hmm.
Samuel 2.0. Rarity's a goofball. Yeah.
The one voicing it or actually Rarity?
Both.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sorry if my Bane attempted voice was not that great, but oh well.
Old man.
So Max, how did you first hear about S Group Productions?
My friend Octave is a leader of FOE Amino, and they went to HarmonyCon, and I'm like, darn it. And then I was like, I want to look up stuff, and I saw your video that you posted. I'm like, hold on.
Well, all right.
Yeah. I'm like, hold on. I know this person. So I go looking, and yeah, I just kind of found the YouTube channel, and actually I've known about it for a while, but like I rediscovered it, if you know what I mean. And
yeah,
I was like, wow, I know. How many people do I know in here? A couple.
Yeah, the audiobook is definitely very East Corp heavy. I think it actually, the first chapter might have actually posted. If anyone is curious for the link, I can look for that.
No, it was the just the cast. Like they were telling who was gonna voice who.
That's right. Yeah, that's what was posted.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Samuel Pierce 2.0. This does sound like Needle. It's pretty cool.
No, I'm not. I'm not this person. I am the Maxwell.
Yeah, because Needle doesn't like us anymore.
Oh.
Really?
No, she's just been busy.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what the heck happened? What did I miss?
We miss her getting a fucking job.
Hooray! She's now a full-fledged adult.
Oh, adult. What is this you talk about?
It is the next phase of life. It is when you are no longer a child or a teen, and you're now fully grown, and you must take on the responsibilities of your parents.
That sounds very poopy. Okay.
Apparently, according to the chat, you're close enough to Needle. You can be a good substitute for streams.
Oh, boy.
You know what? I just had a random thought. Okay, everyone in the chat, what do you think of this? If we get Max and Needle Stitch into the next podcast or the next show, and then we have them do a needle off to see who's like a who's who competition. It's like who's really needle, who's really Matt.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
So, it's like who's who.
Oh wait. The chat. I just read the chat. I'm like, wait a second.
This is a little bit out of context.
Oh, we're going back to Jesus thing or the Jesus.
Oh Jesus.
Speeding Cheetah says, Jew fun fact you didn't ask for. Yeah, we didn't. A Jew child becomes a man at age 13, a girl at age 12.
That's scary. I didn't know that.
Maybe not in America. I don't think that's how the law works.
Well, that's
you're not
kind
going
of
to get away with that excuse.
Well, that's kind of like how I may have this wrong, but from what I remember from my Japanese classes, I took Japanese in college.
Nice.
From what I remember, in Japan, when you're 18, you are considered an adult.
That's America.
And no, I mean an actual adult.
Oh, I was like, what do you mean?
Like in Japan, you are, if I recall correctly, in Japan, you are considered to be a full-fledged adult, no longer a child, even though you're still a teen. So,
Oh boy.
yeah, you at that point, you're expected to take on responsibility as an adult, no longer a teenager.
I guess you can say I'm pretty adult-like now.
And what was it? I guess when you reach the age of 25 or 30, you're considered like old. Like old.
What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Like between 18 and 25, you're still considered young. But the moment you get to like, if I recall, I'm trying to remember this from the top of my head, and I might be wrong. Yeah, if when you get like past a certain age in 20s, like 25 to 30, you're considered like old, like an old person.
Oof. I can feel the cane sitting next to my chair already.
I guess I'm just an adult because I'm not gonna
Back in my day, we did all sorts of stuff, and I didn't need this stupid walker and cane, and I was hip as a kid, and I could play basketball without throwing out my hip.
What the hell are you saying? You're still 25. That'd be bad. That's terrible.
Oh no.
Speeding Cheetah. This is what they mean. Adult. You can be head of house, etc. As at 13, according to Jude Law. Oh, okay.
Jude Law sounds like he knows what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. You're considered head of the household. Head of the house. So and so
Man
forth.
of the house.
All right.
Wow.
225 for me. Oh wow.
Yeah, I think we've run out of content.
Oh no, we have not. We have more, and then suddenly the credits start rolling.
But wait, there's more.
There will be more in the next episode of What the Fic, because I will definitely try again to organize in advance, and hopefully people like Nadal and Maddie and stuff could actually show up this time. Who else promised to be here? I'm going back through the chat now, because I ran the time by everyone.
Didn't Kirk say, or she just never responded?
I think she just never responded. Cinder, if we promised. I know they're rolling out their thingy right now, but still.
Cinder.
And Needle. Anyway, so we will hopefully be able to wrangle them in the next time. I tried. I really tried.
It's okay.
It's okay. Oh,
I still think this one turned out well. We had a good setup.
No, it was really fun. I'm actually already thinking about which one I want to isolate for the tease on my own channel. Yes.
What do you mean?
For my Skybolt channel, I usually isolate one of the stories as like a teaser and to send people back to the East Corp channel.
That is scary.
Okay. Yeah. If you check out, I believe on the East Corp page, we have our fanfiction / What the Fic playlist, and a lot of them are excerpts that were posted on my channel. So check those out if you're new to this thing. I know it's been a while since we've done one, but it's circumstantial. It's when we can actually gather people together. But I think it worked out well.
You know, I'm random.
Sketchy Rivet. What did I miss? The thing glitched out for me and just fixed. Nothing really. We're getting ready to wrap it up and call it good. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, I think we're winding down. But thank you, Sketchy Rivet, and everyone else for your donations. Super chats are great. That goes in our art fund, honestly. So Confessions art is almost done. Just waiting for one more thing. It's taking a little longer than I needed.
All right, wait, hold on. Real quick, shout outs to Sketchy Rivet for the donations. I thought there was one more person, but I guess not.
Yeah, it was
Sketchy Rivet,
Eagle
and Igata.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. That's right. That's who I was looking for. I thought there was one. But no. Shout outs to Sketchy Rivet and Igata for the for the cash. Thank you very much.
What have you two started?
We assume Rand is convertible money. It's not like Monopoly money.
And thank you. And to those who didn't donate anything, don't worry about it. It's not a requirement. We're just glad that you were here to enjoy everything that we did that was planned and not planned, and everything that fell apart, including that Jesus story. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, now what we'll have to do next time is find the next deity. We'll find a Buddha story or something.
Actually, if anything, I'll see if I can track down that other Jesus MLP fanfic. No. This one's sane. This one's sane. It's not like whatever the hell we just read. Because it was actually the one I'm thinking of is not this one that we got done at all.
I do remember in a theology class I took that had the real discussion of what if we did discover another planet with other non-human beings. It's like, how much does Jesus apply? Essentially, it was a very fascinating discussion. Don't need to save the ponies if they aren't fallen. But there are some bad ponies, so I don't know. Cozy Glow needs some saving. She's unbaptized.
Nah, Cozy Glow. Okay. No, wait, that's a different topic.
When you get sent to Pony Hell.
Well, apparently Pony Hell is Tartarus, and then when you're no longer able to stay put in Tartarus, you're just stoned.
Stoned all the time, man.
Okay, real quick. Since Cozy Glow's brought it up. For those who've seen the season finale and the last episode of My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic, what are your opinions for Cozy Glow being trapped in stone forever, along with Chrysalis and T-Rex?
Are you asking us?
Everyone.
Or the chat? I think they'll pull her out eventually. She'll be the first one they try to redeem, a la Discord. And then Chrysalis and T-Rex, they'll probably leave in for a while. But I expect within like some amount of time they would pull her out. I mean, she was a very bad little filly, but she is still like, what, 12? I don't know.
Give or take. All right. Oh, Samuel Pierce, thank you for joining us. I hope you have a great day. See you later. And please forgive us, Jesus. Yes, Scroll Keeper, I agree. Cheetah, Cozy deserves it. She had every chance to reform and never had any in it. Yeah, pretty much.
Fuck
what
them
the
kids.
hell, Skybolt? Oh, wait, is that from the actual movie?
It's from the original movie, yeah.
That is
scary. And there's an evil smiley face in the
background. Welcome to hell, Megan.
Oh my god, what?
Hell is G1. G1 is alright.
No, that's Generation 3.5.
Yeah, that's hell.
Okay, so you think, all right, Skybolt, you think that Cozy Glow is gonna get out or no?
I mean, that's my backstory is that they would try to reform her first of the stoned people. I mean, if they did the Discord, I don't know why they wouldn't do it to anyone else.
Well, Discord Discord's a spirit of chaos, but
True. It's in his
he
nature.
he was actually shown a way that he can still use his chaos where others just complete control. T-Rec wants destruction. Chrysalis wants complete control. Cozy Glow wanted complete control. Cozy Glow, yeah, no, she was just power hungry, and honestly, I have no problem with the punishment she got because she's shown multiple times that she was wanting all that power for her own reasons to have complete to be in control. She was willing to literally ruin the world by getting rid of all the magic just to have everyone rely on her to follow her.
I know. Could you imagine a world without magic? That would be suck.
I don't have to. We live in one. What do you think, Max?
They're gonna forget about her. Everyone down there.
Oh, that's even worse. It's like
Yeah.
you're just stuck in, I guess, a temporal void. I don't know. Like, they don't seem to perceive the passage of time. At least Discord didn't seem to.
Well, it's the reason why I say that is because Discord was like by the princess's castle, right?
Yeah.
And then they see him every day, and then I forget what happened, but that happened. And then, to be honest, I haven't seen the last episode, so I'm like,
oh, oops.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm not really wanting to see it, but then whatever.
$2 from Sketchy Rivet. Hell is a very minty Christmas.
Oh no!
I haven't seen that one. At least I don't think I have.
There's a song with it, and it's very adorable. That's all I have to say.
All right. Well, that was a quick last minute ditch effort in getting some more content out of this chat. So I guess that's it.
Yeah, so you're all outside of God's grace now for listening to that story. So you have to go redeem yourselves today or in the next week. Be pony-like to each other and do nice things to people.
Yeah. In the words of Scribbler, be lovely to each other.
And yes, thank you.
We were so close to ending. Why?
Just literally right there, and it stopped.
Okay, I guess we're back now.
Okay.
I mean, we are going to wrap up, but want to do a proper goodbye.
Yeah. Let me. I was looking for the freaking song now. Our podcast outro songs that I've been doing the last couple of times. Is it here? Click through. It's now gonna take forever for me. Podcast break room.
Excuse me.
Damn it. Okay. There we go. Podcast themes. Open location. Okay, sweet. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining us. Have a wonderful rest of your week and month. We have more updates on our projects hopefully soon. Confessions is going well. Follow our Facebook page and look at our other social media like Twitter at EastCorpPR on Twitter and have updates about our stuff, as well as other productions that we're related to, such as the FOE Dead Tree audiobook. Happy early Hearts and Hooves Day, which is what the whole point of this was, an early Hearts and Hooves Day. Whether or not you're with someone, you can enjoy this. And listening to our stories while enjoying your Hearts and Hooves Day would be really fun, actually.
Happy Valentine's Day, happy Single Awareness Day, and all that fun stuff. Have yourselves a great time, have fun. If you're going to drink responsibly, all that jazz, and just be great to one another.
And check out the new song on my Skybolt channel as well, my annual Hearts and Hooves song. So, anyway, have a great time, everyone. We will talk to you later.
Goodbye.
Bye.